So, welcome to session 49 and the first game of 2020 for this campaign. So,
2020.
sorry, 2022.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, I got short circuited by Dave's joke earlier. Anyway,
Happy 2013.
Happy
previously
20.
you embarked on the expedition to Lumev with the goal to return to Delsara City and explore the military HQ in the military district in order to find out more about the Lumev weapon. You revisited the fallen obelisk in order to uncover and record an important diagram, but had to deal with the crab creatures first. You returned to the stone pillars, going deep into the facility, and eventually found a Shadowkind in some sort of long-term sleep, but she is still alive. You retrieve the person, a woman, and she is still with you, although you are unable to wake her up by either by medical or magical means. You made it to the crater facility on Celium 27th. At the facility, you learned of Oreo's mission to find evidence of someone important who illegally came through the portal and is somehow connected, it is believed, to the Grey Cult and or Sword of Justice, and more importantly, to the masked figure that appears to be connected to both. After searching part of the facility, the object, a golden bracelet adorned with black diamonds, etched with the sign of a dragon biting its own tail, was found. Oreo had accomplished her mission and used a magic item she was secretly provided to quickly return to Mavin and her guild, leaving everyone else to continue the original mission to the Nexus. For the Nexus. As we begin, the party has split with Oreo. You are still in the crater facility, preparing to move on to Delsara City. And in case anybody missed it or forgot, Mel has left the group and will no longer play in the campaign. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and move you to the map. There we go. Alrighty. So has excuse me. Can everybody see the map?
Very blurrily so far.
Yeah, I
It'll
can see
load
it.
in eventually.
Okay. Fair
Yeah.
There
enough.
it goes.
Fair enough. So Oreo has just left, and you are all standing in the crater near the entrance, crater facility near the entrance. You found the object in one of the nearby rooms. So what do you do?
Damn it, I can't believe I'm the rogue now.
I'm sure you'll be sneaky enough for everybody.
Yeah, but I'm probably not good at finding traps unless you count stepping on them. Well, are you satisfied that your old cache of explosives is missing?
Yes, I did want to do something else here, but I do not think at this time it will be very helpful.
What's that?
No, it might be. I want to see if I can figure out the launching mechanism, because obviously you're inside the building here, and then you take the missile things and you put them in the tube, and they launch outside, because we know the explosions did not happen inside the building. Perhaps it is
Excuse
like
me.
a
That's
perhaps
fair.
it is like a crossbow or dart.
You do know. Sorry. While you don't know a lot of what the internal launching mechanism's like, you do know that with the necessary study will probably take quite some time. Um, by time, we're talking weeks, months, that kind of time.
Okay.
So it would require, and probably you'd probably need help as well, and it probably involve disassembling systems and that kind of thing. Yeah, it would take you quite some time to do that.
Oh, in that case, yeah, maybe we should hold off on that. I don't suppose there's any deduction in scavenger I can get just to get an idea in my head how to figure it out, or no?
I don't really think there's any way around the hard work, unfortunately.
Okay. Nope. Let us continue. We have to. We have
So,
to
Pico,
get.
due to your high passive perception, as you are looking to the north, you notice, um, well, this is obvious, but you notice that the doors are open. But looking past the door, you can see the hallway that you see a lot of disturbance in the dirt, as if there was a lot of activity at one point in the hallway up this direction.
That unfortunately does not surprise me. And in fact, I was going to suggest that I figured that these people probably ransacked this place. We might want to look around, see if we can get an idea of what they did or didn't do. And I can see across the way this other room here down the hallway. They definitely spent a lot of time over there. So we'll probably want to figure out what they were up to.
All right, Tizan.
All right. So uh, I forget, Galen, uh, did you recognize anything about this Shadowkind woman we found?
Um, recognize anything
I
about the
believe you
shadow?
made a roll, but I don't think you
Yeah,
had any memories.
yeah, I don't remember anything about her.
All right.
And right now, I assume that she's still in the wagon, and the wagon would probably be, probably just out the side, the front door, or maybe just inside.
Yeah, I'm thinking we can bring the
Yeah, I'm thinking we
wagon
would have brought her
up
in
in.
because leaving
Yeah.
a comatose woman out in the hot desert didn't seem like a good idea, even on a short period of time.
Okay. So yeah, it
If
would be
if it
basically in that hallway section, but still near the door.
yeah, if it's safe enough, perhaps we can just put her in a side room here and lay her down comfortably or something.
Well, if the wagon's in here, that should be okay for the time being.
All right.
Um,
Yeah, the wagon's too big to fit through the side doors. You'd have to go through the double doors, which this should actually be a double door. So theoretically, it should actually be able to go into this main room, but it's too big to go into the side rooms.
All right.
I'm going to take a look. I know you said that a lot of the commotion was towards the north, but I'm going to go ahead and double check over here to the west and see if I see evidence of activity in this room to the left.
Sure, go ahead and give me a survival check for tracking.
All right, I'll eventually find my character sheet. That's not it.
Perhaps I can assist you, or maybe I can send her to sit on your shoulder. He gets pluses for hearing and sight, like tracking and hunting and stuff.
I could certainly use some expert guidance here, and I will definitely take the help.
Yeah, that
Uh,
sounds reasonable, Ragu. You can help him. Not that he needs it.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so
31.
with that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you exactly where they went because you can track them. Or you yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on the map. I'm going to put this. Take me a minute to get all the lines because I had actually drawn out where they had gone. Map. There's some lines to the south going into the various rooms, but they're small, so I'm not going to bother doing that. But they went back and forth between those small rooms.
Yeah, plus I think we already figured out that they looted Ragu's Roman candles.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
still have a
well,
few, and I'm gonna cram one up their butt.
and that's interesting. They didn't bother to really go down the east direction.
Hold on. I'm still
Oh,
revealing
okay,
things. Give
fair
me a
enough.
minute.
Mhm.
I unfortunately drew it as a bunch of different lines because I wasn't expecting you to get a 27.
Technically a 31,
There you go.
which probably will be my highest roll for the entire campaign.
But yeah, that kind of roll, there's no point in hiding which directions they went. So I'm just gonna. So what you gotta. Actually, I can do this. Never mind. I can fix it. Map layer. Let's see what else. So we got this. Map layer. Map layer. Map layer. Okay, so yeah, you got a pretty good view of where they went now. So if you follow the red lines, you can see the direction they went. Obviously, the red lines up here don't tell the whole story because there's obviously it's pretty clear there's a lot of activity in up there, like them moving around quite a bit. Whereas everywhere else, it looks like it's more or less them just walking around. So there's definitely a difference.
And
All
they did
right.
not go up this way.
So yeah, here that looks like they came over here. Maybe they tried to get through the door. You're not sure if they tried to do that or not. They stopped and then went the other way.
Is
All
this
right.
door locked with a handprint and a color key?
Yeah, it's completely dark, and the door is locked up tight. You haven't seen any indication of a way to open it so far,
Okay,
and
that's
apparently
why they
neither
did
have they.
not go that way.
All right. So they went north. Kind of curious to check to the west first, just to see where they went over here. But it looks like maybe the bulk of what they did was going.
And what you can tell is your markings for when you shape the Earth to kind of block these objects. It appears that they made use of that.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, be careful around the dirt piles. I'm gonna go ahead and check over. I want to say this is where some of that lab stuff is. Okay, just regular rooms. Oh yeah, that was.
Yep, from what you can tell, they entered the room and then retreated back out of it again.
Okay. So they probably experienced that effect as well. And then.
Here, they didn't seem to investigate much beyond checking out these lockers, but they didn't really move past that.
I'm going to go take a look at the locker, see if there's any obvious indication that they knew something was here.
Okay, yeah, you're looking around. You don't see anything obvious with the lockers other than they're all open. So it's clear they were searched, but you don't notice anything else.
All right. And yeah, well, we were here before, so. Yeah, if there were anything interesting in there, unless they found a secret compartment, then chances are we'd have found it first.
One one thing you notice is that they did go up to this pit, which you guys have been down, but you don't see any evidence that they actually went down there.
Okay. So it looks like they looked at the lab, but didn't do much anything in here.
Yeah, it looks like they searched the machines nearby. Probably noticed all the broken glass, which is not on the map, but would be here because of your fights from before, um, and probably noted that.
All right, and then from up here, okay, that's starting to cross back to the main
So what you wind
hallway.
up seeing is the footprints are more spotty here. What you think that means is that less people actually went along these side paths than went along the solid path.
Maybe we'll take a look up to the north then.
You can see the different areas that you can tell they were searched. They went in and you can see things upended and moved around. But from what you remember from being here before, there wasn't here that you haven't already taken.
Okay. Yep, looks like it's the same deal there. I guess we can check the side hallways here, but yeah, chances are there's not much of consequence.
Again, it looks like a single person or maybe two people walked around. It's clear they searched things, but there wasn't a lot of activity.
All right, well, they definitely looked like they were pretty thorough. And I'm gonna
Wait a second. Which hallway did we break through, or that's a different hallway?
break through. Did we ever bust through
I
something here?
remember.
You saw that
I
there was
remember we busted
you
through.
saw a crack where you could bust through, but I don't think you actually busted through.
I remember us busting through a wall the first time we came here, and basically making a secondary path to a door. But I
I'm
don't
thinking
remember if it was on this side or the other side.
if that's the case, I think that's probably up this main hallway, which we can go ahead and check.
All right.
So
Yeah, I was trying
Ragu,
to remember.
as you get close to the main hallway here, um, you actually Devok as well. You both notice you have a feeling of residual magic coming from the hallway, which means that it's some sort of magic that was cast but was meant to be at least semi-permanent and is still there.
Interesting.
If you give me a moment, this might be a magical trap. See, I'll help you out there, Pico. You're not just the sneaky one. I'm going to take 10 minutes and ritual cast identify. See if I can identify the spell that's here.
Okay, let me check something real quick.
Oh yeah, I should identify soon.
I want to see exactly what this identifies. Magic item or magic imbued objects. You learn its properties. I guess that actually.
Oh, sorry.
Are you casting identify or are you casting detect magic?
I meant to click on identify. That's
Okay,
why I said
fine.
sorry.
That's fine. Um, so yeah, so it's definitely not a magic item per se, but it is the you can't. There's something. The effect is at least somewhat masked, but you know it's affecting the floor. Basically, the floor in between these doors and the floor in between these doors has been imbued with magic, but the exact nature of that magic has been concealed.
Possibly
That's
a
tricky.
trap.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
And you also get from identify that this whatever this magic is was imbued in those locations within weeks or at the most months. So fairly recent and more recent than your last visit.
Okay. Well, being able to identify that that is something there is okay, but what to be doing with it? I'm gonna go ahead
Well,
and take a ball bearing out of my pouch, just one little metal marble, and I'm going to attempt to throw it hard right here between the doors where I think this field is.
Okay,
Sort
you
of
throw your
bounce
ball
off the ground
bearing.
right there.
It hits the ground and bounces, and then it rolls. You're not sensing any change in the magic.
Perhaps it is a person who has to walk across. I'm not too excited about that.
Yeah.
I am not having enough magics and strong enough magics to be dispelling.
well, if this is the area where we thought that there was a weak wall, maybe we could see if there's something we can breach in order to bypass that.
So what I'm going to go ahead and do is show you the areas so it's there. It's more clear. This is pretty clear to Ragu. Obviously, not so much to everybody else.
I kind of try and point it out. I would like to try casting Mage Hand.
You're gonna cast what?
Mage Hand.
Okay.
Let me
You
see if I
Mage
can.
Hand
Hold
appears.
on. Oh yeah, I can just take a step forward. So I'll be taking the step forward. Sorry, I'll switch over. I would like to be grabbing this thing, whatever it is. It's obviously, it was not here before, and it's
Oh,
not
I'm
often in
sorry.
this
That
place.
there's nothing there. That's a flag I use, and it's I don't know why it's showing up. My bad. Let me go ahead and get rid of
Okay.
that.
Oh, so it's not really there. Okay.
Okay, my bad. Sorry about that.
Well, in
I
that
think
case,
it
I
was
don't
because I
cast
was
Mage
showing
Hand.
things from the GM layer, and that flag is kind of an informational flag where it has information for me, and I showed it
Okay.
by accident.
Right, no problem. No problem. All right. Well, I definitely point out very explicitly the areas that seem to be having magic around them.
So one thing you also figured out, Ragu, that I should have mentioned, is once you cast Identify Magic, it made basically a circle of runes visible. They are basically they only exist as magic, so nobody else can see them, and you can only see them while the spell's active. Um, but what that tells you, though, is that whatever this is can be disarmed.
Hmm. Would that be a
That would be an
to
Arcana,
dis? Yeah,
and
a
it would
straight
basically
Arcana.
you would have to basically work. It would take you probably about 5 minutes, and you're basically removing the runes the correct way in the correct order. So it'd be an Arcana skill. But one thing you know is if you get it wrong, um, then you'll trigger whatever it is.
All right. I'll
Cool.
go
Now,
ahead and announce that.
since this is a spell type thing, I wonder if my arcana or my arcane spell lore might actually be helpful here.
And I
Arcane
also
spell.
have deduction if I need to make a logical deduction of
Yeah,
what
basically,
symbols
that
to
was
wear.
the arcana sub skill that focuses specifically on spells, whereas Ragu went with the one more for magic artifacts.
Yeah, this would be more focused on spells because it isn't a permanent
Mm,
artifact. It's only temporary. So yeah, I would say that that would work, Pico.
okay.
The same rules
So,
apply for you though. If you use that skill to disarm it, it'll take you 5 minutes per circle, and if you get it wrong, if you fail, then you trigger whatever it is.
all right. So you're giving me the help advantage and maybe a little expert guidance.
Yeah, I can do both.
All right.
What are you rolling against? Like, what's your bonus?
My Arcana is a +8, and that's on my intelligence.
Okay, it's the same for me, so I guess it can go either way.
Okay. Would
So,
you like to make the roll then? I'll help you. Didn't matter.
all right.
I thought I had to because I cast the spell and I'm the one that could
That
see.
might be easier since you can see the stuff, because I don't think I have identify.
Oh, that's fair.
Okay.
So
So I'll
this
be
would mean that you would have disadvantage, Pico.
yeah. So yeah.
Oh
Okay.
yeah,
I will roll,
I'll
and
just
if I
help
make
you
a
with my
mistake, it will hit.
expert guidance.
Thank you. And if I make a mistake, I'll be the one hit. I don't want anybody else to get blasted by whatever this is. So I will make the roll, and then I will
Okay, so here's
18.
what happens. You go to disarm, but this was one thing you realize, unfortunately, too late, is that the person involved here had measures of obfuscation. Basically, they had made runes look like other runes, but just but close enough that it would work, but just far enough away that it was easy to confuse things. And unfortunately, that made the difficulty a DC 20. And as you notice, as you notice some elementals suddenly summoned around you, I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh shit. All right.
And the other thing I'm going to need everybody to do is give me a check against surprise. So let me look at how that looks. All right, so that is going to be against your passive perception. So let me just go ahead and do a roll here. So we'll say an 18. So passive perception for everybody means that Pico is not surprised, but everybody else is.
Oh. Okay.
So let me go ahead and place these guys in here, and we'll go ahead and get started. So these are the wind elementals. So basically what surprise means is that you cannot act on your turn, and you have no reaction until the end of your turn.
Okay.
So like spell shields and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah.
Those are big.
All right. Has everybody rolled initiative?
Yeah, should be in there.
Very poorly, I might add.
So we're on round 1, and Pico, due to your passive perception, you notice immediately as Ragu is erasing the rune, and before Ragu even looks up, you see the shimmering in the air, and your weapons aren't out yet. Unless they're attached to your hands, but otherwise you are ready to go, and you know something's wrong immediately. So what do you do?
Well, I guess since one is right there in melee with me, I'm going to need to try to break contact here. So I'm basically going to pull out one of my knife claws and go ahead and swipe at this guy with booming blade.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, so let's see. Main attack, 13.
So he managed the elemental as you're striking, your hand is pushed away, and you do no damage. So you didn't hit.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and do the ultra brave thing and go ahead and retreat into concealment here.
And as a reminder, you don't actually have to hit for your ability to proc, correct?
Right.
Okay. All right, so at the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll do it.
So, Devok, you are surprised and unfortunately do not react quickly enough to do anything in the first round. But the elemental definitely
Just out of curiosity.
is immediately hostile and moves forward to attack. And he has, he has a multi-attack, which in this case he is going to slam into you with these large, crackling wind fists.
Just out of curiosity, now that Devok's turn has passed, has he gone over his surprise round, giving him as a reaction?
He gets his reaction at the end of his turn. So, what was the question?
Well, he just had his turn, so...
Yeah, so he has his reaction, but he can't
reactions.
do any normal actions. So if you have a shield or something along those lines, Devok, you can use that now. So it's a 10 and a 14, though, which you managed to... oh, wait. He has advantage because it's a surprise. So, okay, so 18 and a 22. What is your AC again?
Let me look. I forget. 1 second.
It is 18. So yeah, those would both hit. So do you have any way of deflecting those?
Technically.
Technically.
You may use your action, attempt to phase through a single attack made against you, imposing disadvantage, making that first 18 a 10.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's fine. So you do manage to avoid the first attack, but unfortunately not the second one.
Yeah.
And so he slams into you with 16 bludgeoning damage. Raku, unfortunately, you are surprised as well. In fact, you are still kind of looking down at the magic circle, not even fully cognizant yet that you made a mistake. Elemental 1, however, moves forward and attacks, and because your turn has passed, like you mentioned before, you do have your reaction.
But he's still gonna attack at advantage because I'm still surprised.
Yeah. So that is a 26 and a 23, which both hit. Do you
I
have
would
a
like
way
to
to
use
avoid
my
that?
reaction.
Yeah.
Yes. I would like to. I would like to shield.
+5 to your AC, so that gives you an AC of what, 27. So yeah, you manage to avoid getting hurt both times. So just as he goes to strike, you look up, realize what happened, and dodge out of the way.
Yeah, just
All right, Galen. Unfortunately, you were surprised, so
Yep.
you do not have the option to react yet.
Yep.
So at the beginning of round 2, the surprise round is over. Everybody can act as normal. So Pico, the elemental, has smashed into Devok. What are you going to do?
Ah, jeez. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, oh damn it. Not much I can do exactly. I'm gonna go ahead and try and booming blade this guy again.
Okay.
Which I definitely miss.
You definitely do.
All right, and I am going to go ahead and I'm gonna use feline agility to pull away. So I'll go ahead and move to here, and I think that's it.
All right. So Devok, the air elemental, has smashed you hard, but you're still on your feet. So what are you going to do?
I will step. If I step away, will it get opportunity attack?
It will. Unless you spend an action to do a disengage, and then you can step away.
But I can't attack if I do that.
Right.
I have an idea, but I don't know if I can say anything.
What's your idea?
Attack. Stand there and attack. I've got your back.
That's fair. I guess I'll just stab it then.
Okay. Is your weapon magical?
Yes, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
That doesn't hit.
The wind is making it difficult to get a good hit. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right. The elemental sees that you just attacked it, and it decides.
Holy crap, we're gonna be getting all our learning by failure out of the way on this fight.
It no longer. Excuse me. It no longer has an
Yeah,
advantage, so that's a 20 and an 18. However, that is still good enough to hit you, Devok, unless you have some other means to deflect.
I'll phase again. The second one.
Okay.
Actually, sorry. I'll phase the first one. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so you phase the first one. The second one smashes into you for another 14 bludgeoning damage. All right,
Okay.
Ragu, you can see that, or hear behind you that Devok is being beaten, and the creature in front of you is attempting to attack you as well. What are you going to do?
All right. First things first. I'm going to have Char fly over here, flap in his face for a moment, giving me say help action, and then flying back down here so he doesn't get completely blasted. I am now going to use my bonus action to cast Hex.
Okay.
And then I am going to over click over full out attack him. My first attack. Okay, click.
Sorry. So Hex gives you
My
advantage, correct?
computer's going a little slow today. Yeah,
Okay. So you hit.
computer's a little slow today. All right. Now this is going to be a stack. I'm going to do my rapier damage, which is 13 of a magical weapon.
Okay.
And then I am going to add 1d8 for my superiority combat dice
Okay.
with a whopping 1. And I'm going to have Devok. You have a 6 hex movement?
I think so. Let me double check. One more time. Yes.
All right. Then I'm going to move you 1, 2, 3. I can move you to there without any opportunity attacks for positioning strike,
That'd be cool.
maneuvering strike.
Yeah, that'd be good.
All right. So go ahead and just move yourself to walk.
Yeah, I can't move you, but right here. I
Yeah,
can only move you 3 hex.
Okay.
Half
No worries,
standard
that's fine.
movement.
Thank you.
All right, Ragu. Is that the end of your turn?
No, because I've got a second attack.
Okay.
This one is normal, I believe. Because even though I get 2 attacks, only one of those is with the help action, or
That's right.
right? All right, and then my second swing.
And it hits.
5.
And looks like your weapon's magical. So go ahead and roll full damage.
Piercing, 14.
14
Yes.
damage. So I'm gonna go ahead and move him over so you can kind of get a better view of his health bar. So you can see he still has more than half his health, but you have done a lot of damage to him. Is that the end of your turn?
All right. Wait, I forgot. I did cast Hex. Hold on.
Should give you an extra D6.
Okay.
Yep, so 3 points for the first hit and 1 point for the second hit, so an additional 4 points on top of the 13
Okay.
and 14.
Yeah, I just subtracted it. Cool.
Okay, cool. Yeah. Yep, sorry, I almost forgot Hex. Okay, yep, that will be my turn.
No problem. And then the elemental looks angry. If a bunch of wind and lightning can be angry, and you see that the wind around you speeds up into a whirlwind. Go ahead and give me a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Ragu?
Yeah, regular.
Okay.
It doesn't know how strong you are. It's trying its thing. All right, so you make the save. So let's see. Okay, so you take half bludgeoning damage, but you are not moved. So the wind cuts into you, doing 12
Oh,
points
by
of
the way,
damage.
okay. The ability I choose is, well, they're wind creatures. Dex. I'll choose Dex.
What do you mean?
You can have it to have a penalty disadvantage on ability checks in a particular attribute when you cast Hex on it. So he's just choosing dexterity ability checks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, for
Anyway,
some reason,
so yeah,
for some reason it's not working. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working.
you so you wanted to do Dex instead of Strength for your save?
Admittedly, strength makes more sense because it's not actually affecting saving throws, only ability checks. So
Then yeah, Strength. I want to
Yeah,
make
so
his
in that case, yeah,
Hex
you take your
strength.
12 damage. You made the save, but you still take
Yeah.
half damage. But normally it would
Yes, I still
actually
took half
fling
damage.
you off a certain distance and crash you into the wall and everything. So because you made your save, you don't move and you just take half damage, so you take 12 points.
Yeah, but this is different. What he's saying is the hex means that if the air elemental tries to do some ability check that relies on whatever attribute was picked, it's going to do worse at that. It has nothing, doesn't affect what just happened to
Yeah.
Ragu, but it could potentially,
No,
like,
no,
if the air elemental tried to pick stuff up, that would it actually have a harder time doing it.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Fair enough.
that was. I forgot to say that when I did hex damage that I get to put disadvantage on one of his attributes.
Okay. Fair enough.
But yeah, I still took the damage. We're all
Okay.
set.
Got it. All right, Galen, you can see that Ragu got kind of buffeted about. You can see Davok. It looks like he's bloodied. What are you going to do?
Okay, so first I'm going to attack the air elemental in front of me with the guiding bolt.
Okay.
1 second.
That hits.
Awesome. I'm casting it at level 2.
And what element is Guiding Bolt?
I believe it is radiant.
That sounds right.
Okay, he's
Yes,
not
it's radiant.
resistant or susceptible to that, so it's normal damage. Go ahead and roll. Okay, so 16 points of damage.
Yep, not terrible. And then I am going to use, I forget what it is. 1 second. I'm going to use 2 of my healing light things. I'll mark them off. Healing light D6s to heal Devok.
Okay.
So he gets this much back. You get 9 points back, Devok.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Um,
You can still move if you want.
I will move back to here, and then actually I'm also going to have, let me see if I can pull the token out. I want Piff to take an action as well.
Okay. So that's the sprite, right?
Yeah,
There you go.
yep. And then they're just going to do a short bow attack.
So the question I have for you is, would you have had Piff out already? And if the answer is
Yes.
yes, that's fine. I'm just checking. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I like to have, I think most of the time I'm going to assume that Piff is going to be out by my side, and we'll say on default, not invisible, but yeah.
Okay, so now that you said that, Piff gets to act and everything, like you said. But now I'm going to make that assumption. So let's
Yeah.
say, as an example, let's say the fight had started with a fireball hitting you. Piff would have died.
Oh, Piff's dead. Yeah,
Okay,
100%.
go ahead.
That's never happened before.
Yeah, that's the same as me. Char is out on my
Yep.
shoulder unless I purposely put him away.
Yep, exactly. I'm gonna have it the same way. That's perfectly fine. And if he dies, that's really sad, but I do have the reagents on me to summon him back. So,
Cool. Anyway,
uh,
so go ahead.
short bow attack. 9 misses. That's unfortunate.
Okay, fair enough. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, so we're starting at round 3. So, Pico, the elementals are still fairly robust. Navak has been healed, but he's still down. And Ragu is being buffeted by winds. What are you going to do?
All right. Well, Fire Lily, I could use your help.
Can you drag her over, or do you want me to do it?
I'm gonna do that. Let's see. So anyway, Fire Lily, which up to this point I was gonna have watching the comatose shadow kind. So in fact, let me go ahead and move her all the way down here. We'll just zoom, yeah, here. So anyway, Fire Lily is going to go ahead and use an action to turn invisible and move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Trying to just plan a little bit more movement. Go ahead and have Fire Lily get to me. 9, 10. Ooh, can't quite make it. So actually, I'll just have Fire Lily stay there. Meanwhile, with that out of the way, I'm going to go ahead. Oh, let me do one other thing here too. That little ninja thing is just going to represent that Fire Lily's invisible right now.
Okay.
And then I am going to go ahead and 1, 2, 3, try and use my booming blade attack yet again. Ha ha ha.
Go for it. You hit.
Finally.
So you guys have had enough hits so far that I go ahead and just tell you their AC is 15.
All right. So
What's
7
the 5
slashing.
for?
That's the force damage from the booming blade attack.
Okay, and the 7 is from the claws. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Make sure they don't have anything against force. They do not. Okay, so you do full damage.
Yep, 12 points total, and I am going to promptly return back there.
Okay, so you successfully damage the creature. It looks your direction as you retreat. And Devok, what are you going to do?
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I might have been wrong about something here. Let me double check something real quick. Yeah, sorry. It's thunder damage, not force.
Oh, it is thunder damage. Okay, so in that case, he took half damage from that, from the 5. So we're going to go ahead and give him 3 more hit points. He is resistant to thunder.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Devok, what are you going to do?
I guess I'll just shoot the one that was attacking me with a couple Eldritch Blasts.
Okay, which Eldritch Blast, what is that, necrotic?
Yeah.
No, that's force.
Sorry, Force. Yeah, sorry.
Okay, that does full damage. So you hit both times, obviously. So that is, what, 23?
Yeah.
So that slams into him, definitely hurting him. And he is now has less than half health. Is that the end of your turn?
No, sorry. I'm gonna move as well. I'm gonna go ahead and step behind this.
Okay, fair enough. All right, the elemental decides what to do. So, let's see. D3, D2. All right, he comes to come around, and he moves toward Pico and attempts to slam him twice. The 22 hits. The 9 obviously misses, unless you have any way of negating that, Pico.
Nope.
So he slams into you for 16 bludgeoning damage. All right, Ragu, you've stopped being buffeted by the whirlwind. What are you gonna do?
All right. I'm going to take a look behind me. I think we're okay there for the moment. I am going to have Char fly up here, give me a little bit of help, and then fly down here, kind of staying out of the way. And I am going to swing hard.
Okay,
Just
go for
yell, ah!
it. You hit. For it looks like 12 points.
Yes. That one necrotic is because I have Hex turned on now, so we don't have to be
Fair enough.
confused.
And he is not resistant to necrotic, so that's fine. All right, so you definitely hit him and hurt him. So what's next?
The next thing I'm going to do is add 1d8 superiority dice to that.
Okay.
And again, 1. Wonderful.
He is now down to half his health.
Anyway, as I say that, I yell over to to Pico. It's like, Pico, my friend, it is now time. And Pico, take 1 slash and attack, or whatever attack you're gonna do.
And that's just a standard melee thing.
It could be a melee attack or it could be a ranged spell attack. It's just 1 attack. I will.
It can be a spell attack. I'm going to go ahead and use my cantrip again as soon as I get my mouse cursor back. There we go. All right.
Okay, when you take the attack section, you can forego one of your attacks and use a bonus action to direct one of your companions to strike. When you do so, choose a friendly creature who can see or hear you, and you can hear me. Oh, wait, that one for superiority die don't count. Dave will add the superiority dice to his attack.
Oh, okay. So he is at more than half health then.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead, Pico.
So, do you get to make a normal attack then, or I mean, nothing stopping
normal.
cantrip? Okay.
It
All right, well,
says make a weapon attack, so that can be a bow or sword. I guess it means not spells.
Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. Still a claw attack's handy here. So 23.
That hits.
7.
Is that magical?
Yeah, it's my essentially my quote-unquote moon sickle.
Okay, cool.
And then you add an extra d8 to that, or just the 1 if you want to keep my roll.
I think you already rolled it, so yeah, I think it's just your roll then.
All right, yeah, so you can add 1 to that.
So yeah, I already added it.
Okay.
All right, so is that the end of your turn, Ragu?
No, I'm going to take my second attack.
Just to make sure
no,
that doesn't
my
add any
bonus action
movement,
attack.
just the attack.
No, I have to do a different one to give you movement. If you'd like
Okay.
movement, I still have my bonus action, which is normal, not advantage.
So yeah, he has a separate ability to make you move, but I don't think he has one where you move and attack.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
if it's
not
not
at the
too
same
late for
time,
the
but I
movement,
can
that would
do it
be
on 2
really
separate
helpful.
strikes. Yeah, I can do it on 2 separate strikes in the same round, but I have to hit.
Which you do.
Oh, okay, I do hit. It took me a second for my computer to show that. Okay, so I'm going to do 13 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm going to add 1d8 to that for maneuvering strike.
Is this extra damage?
Yeah, that is 1 point of extra damage
Okay.
that I do. And I gotten that backwards on the attack. But I do an extra point of damage to him. And Pico, you can move up to half of your movement without attacks of opportunity.
That is perfect.
And yeah, there's a shadow, so I can't see exactly where you are, but you have half your movement, and that is.
So yeah, 4 hexes, which I just took advantage of.
Okay. And so that means you spent 2 of your superiority die in this round.
Correct. I've got 1 superiority die left for today.
All right. So is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Cool. All right. Well, the elemental is going to continue to try to beat you to a pulp. Let's see how successful he is. Utterly unsuccessful. All right, Galen, you can see, you saw Pico, he's attacking and moving based off of Ragu's orders. It's kind of cool. And you can see that Ragu is somehow avoiding the attacks from the elemental. And both of them have less than half health, so what are you going to do?
All right. I'm going to.
If you want your familiar to do something, you can have it go first if you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have the familiar do a short bow attack, so I'll just do that really quickly.
On which
It
one?
hits. On the sorry, I can only see this one right now.
Okay, so the one up ahead. Okay, fair enough.
Yep. I don't think
But
that hits.
unfortunately, you hit the door nearby, and not the elemental.
Truly unfortunate. Ragu, I'm gonna wait to heal you for at least another round. I'm sorry.
Oh, no problems. Take your time. I've only got a nick. I just make sure that Devok is.
Devok
okay
is
there.
actually doing okay from what it looks
All right,
like.
good.
I'm chilling.
I'm gonna hit it with a guiding bolt again, Jeremy.
Okay, the one
Awesome.
ahead of you?
Yes.
Okay, that hits.
guiding bolt, doesn't that
Awesome.
give the doesn't that give advantage on the attack?
Let me see.
That was a massive hit, by the way. 25
Yeah,
points
I
of
know.
damage.
I don't know how I rolled that well.
Yes.
Look at that, 3 sixes and a
Awesome.
4. That's ridiculous. The next
That is
attack roll made
awesome.
against this target before the end of my next turn has advantage. Is
Okay,
what the spell
so
does.
remember that, Ragu. So
Yep.
you will come around first. All right, is that the end of your turn, Galen?
Yes, that should be it.
Fair enough. Okay, we're at the beginning of round 4. Pico, you've managed to get further away from the enemy, and the elemental closest to you is less than half health. What are you going to do?
Well, okay. I roar at it loudly, and then I shout out using dramatic gestures. I shout, "Flurry of Four!" And at that point, Fire Lily invisibly comes in the room, uses the help action all over this air elemental's face before flying out of the room. And then I go ahead and take opportunity of that to retreat. 4, 5. I'm going to get to here, and I am going to use Mold Earth, since I haven't actually cast a real spell yet, right here to clear just enough of one of these turret traps to get the so that if the elemental comes in the room, the turret trap can see it.
Okay, and so your attempt earlier was to annoy it and to get it to follow you. Um, so go ahead and give me, I guess, probably an intimidation to see if you how.
Performance.
Say that again.
Performance. That's
Yeah,
what you
maybe a
normally make me
performance.
roll.
Yeah, intimidation or performance, to see to see how likely it is to take the bait.
He might get advantage on that because Fire Lily gave him the help action.
Well, you did have Fire Lily flap in his face, and that probably annoyed him some more. So yes, I'll give you advantage. So go ahead and roll again.
All right. It's a lot better.
Okay. Now, it doesn't mean he won't attack you anyway. It just means that your little performance didn't really change his mind either way. All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll do it.
All right, Devak, you heard the performance. You see the elemental in the doorways. You see the elemental near Ragu is almost dead. What are you going to do?
I will step out of my hiding spot. Then shoot Elemental 2. I can see him in the distance.
Okay. You hit. With the first one, you miss with the
I
second.
meant to do 2, sorry.
All
Just
right,
10 damage.
so 10 damage, which is still hurts him. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Cool. All right, Elemental 2. Does he want to follow you or not? I let the dice decide. He does.
Brilliant.
7. All right, so Pico, as the elemental enters the room, you see this beam of energy pass right through him, and you see the elemental fizzle into nothingness. All right, Ragu,
All right.
you have advantage on the elemental in front of you, who is almost dead. What are you going to do?
I'm going to swing hard, screaming, ah!
And
16.
you hit because you have advantage.
All right.
And you swing
And
so hard that it fizzles as you cut him, cutting the very air into nothingness. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and take you out of combat.
Nice. All right. First thing I'm going to do is cast Mold Earth to recover the turret back up again.
So, Ragu, from what you can see, the circle that was here has been disrupted. Appears that once it went off, the magic was used and it is gone. However, the circle further down the hallway is still intact.
All right. It's like, well, that's one trap disarmed. One more to go, eh, friends?
Alrighty.
All right.
Pico, how did you do? I did not get to see. What was that
Well,
bright
your
light
little
coming down the
movement
hallway?
thing really helped. I basically ran back into the room with the turrets, went past them, cleared it up. The thing followed me, and yeah, it's a good thing we've never been hit by one of those traps because it zorched that air elemental.
Nice. Galen, my friend, for a pacifist, that was an amazing hit. You do my girlfriend,
Thank
you
you.
do good.
All right. This is for Pico. That's gonna be 9 plus your hit dice back.
Nice. I think that's enough to get me to full.
Perfect. Devok, you're next. 9 plus your hit dice back.
Cool.
Ragu, you look all right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna move
I'll
these
be okay
guys up
now.
just so
Save
they
me
don't
for
get
later.
lost.
I would definitely like to save my healing kit for later.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Okay. Got all that marked down. So, how do we move on from here?
Um, I can definitely try to disarm that other trap. I assure you, I was just momentarily distracted. I know I can be doing this, especially with Pico's help. But
Okay.
if I let that one go off, hey, we got a couple of more things to knock around, eh? A good fight.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
do you know if that additional circle is identical markings as the one we just triggered?
I will have to
It's actually
check.
not, because one of the things you've noticed is because they spent a lot of effort to specifically to make disarming more difficult. Each circle is in its own way unique,
Hmm.
which means it's just a fresh roll. You don't get advantage from
Okay.
already going through one of the circles.
I wasn't really looking for that, just so much as what the odds were that we're going to be fighting the same type of creature again.
If you want to figure that out, Ragu, you can go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Alrighty. Are you gonna help me any, Pico? Or Devak?
I won't just help you, I'll offer my expert guidance, because I never do that.
Okay, with the 26, you know that it is going to be very similar. It's going to summon elementals, although you suspect they might not be the same kind of elementals.
Okay. With the 28, would that help me figure out if it was different or not?
Yeah, I
Maybe,
mean, it's elementals, but actually, I'd probably say almost certainly different elementals, although you're not sure
okay,
exactly which elementals exactly.
okay.
But the same number,
It'll be,
the same power level approximately, but a different element.
I think this will be a couple of more elementals. I'm sure we can knock them down, eh? Is
Well, I
everybody
have an
feeling
Mm,
competent
idea.
for this?
Do you think that you would be able to fight your way past them and retreat if we triggered more?
Easily.
All right. In that case,
If you've got an idea, yeah.
I propose that the rest of us retreat into the turret room.
okay.
And Ragu, if you trigger anything, the idea is you run into the trigger room. I will stay in position and clear one of the turrets. So if they give chase, we can use the turrets on our side to help attack them.
All right. We can do this. I will be getting up in position, but I gotta see so I can move Char.
I'm going to send Fire Lily back down to keep an eye on our patient.
Okay.
So, yep, Devok, Galen, Piff.
Yep.
We all pile in here. I recommend over on this side because we're visible through the window.
Which side?
Yeah, just here. So this way they can see us through this window. So when Ragu runs in, so Ragu, I'll stay here. And the idea is well, shoot, if I'm going to, I guess I'll have to go to help you. That might help distract things. But the idea being is we'll run back to this room. I'll try to get here first, then wait for you to come in and then clear the turret. How's that sound?
Okay. Sounds good. Is Char in a good position?
Yeah, that's fine. Basically, this spot, whoops, this spot right here is where I'm going to clear, basically aiming at the door.
No
I'm
problem.
assuming Piff is with you, Galen. Galen, can you hear me?
Yes, Piff is with me. Sorry, I didn't move him.
Okay, no problem.
I
Just
forgot
double
to move
checking. I
him.
moved him. I just want to double check.
Okay, cool. Yes.
Okay. And you can't give me advantage, but you can give me expert guidance for 1 minute so I can run over, or are you going to come help anyway?
Well, if I help you, I can offer the expert guidance and the help. Because also, too, is, I mean, at this point, we know exactly what's going to happen if we fail, and I'll be specifically keeping an eye out for that. So,
Yep.
ideally, we won't get caught flat-footed when if they pop in.
Okay. Being very cautious, I will do my best to try and figure it out.
Okay.
That's 2 plus 26.
All right. This time
28.
around, you have a better idea of what you're doing, and it takes you 5 minutes, but you are able to successfully disarm the circle. It is no longer viable.
I
All
did it,
right.
Pico.
Nice. So I'm going to go ahead and around the corner. All right, it's all clear. We disarmed this one.
Cool.
Where did you guys go again? Which direction?
We're back in the main room.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Looking in the side rooms, does it look like they did much in these ones?
Sorry. It looks like they did some searching, but it looks like only a couple of them actually went into the side rooms.
All right. Okay. Well, it's
Let me go ahead and delete the green X because that doesn't mean anything. However, you can see where they went. You can see that the group as a whole kind of went, that it looks like they went this way and for some reason retreated. A couple of them went to check up this device up here, which you guys already checked. And then as a group, it seems like they've gone this way. And you can see that your mold earth that protected against the turrets is still there.
all right. Well, clearly they decided to avoid the rotating traps. So I have a feeling that they went to the subway or the. So let's have a look through here.
Okay, so go ahead and stop
Subway
real quick.
had the key. Didn't it?
So if you remember, Pico, there was a wall map on here, and
Way down at the end there.
yeah, it's hard to tell from here, but something has changed about it.
All right. Ragu, do you want to check for magic?
Yes, I do. I am terribly sorry, Jeremy. I lost Char. If I could see him, I'd bring him over.
Okay. All right. So sorry about that. What are you doing?
But I said I apologize, but I lost Char. I can't see him.
Oh, no problem. I'll just
He came back with everybody else.
yeah, I'll move them both. It looks like Piff was lost as well. There you go.
All right. I'm going to, if you give me a moment, Pico, I will take a moment to. I should be able to detect magic and see if there's a magic
Okay.
spell or trap.
Sure, you cast
That'll
detect magic,
last for 10
and
minutes. Okay.
the actual panel, if I remember correctly, was actually in between these two things, the actual map, and you do see dimly. You see magic coming from that direction. But it is very diffused and it's hard to recognize. It's definitely not Maven magic, so probably unrelated to the people here. However, Pico, you notice what's different now, even from that distance. And you remember from your previous investigation that there were gems below the map. I'm going to actually bring up the map so everybody can see it. Here we go. Show the players. So everybody should see the map on the wall now. The gems aren't represented, but you get an overall picture. Anyway, so there were gems below the map, and when you first came here, one of them was glowing. There's 5 gems total, but the rest were dark. And then when you went to Delsara City the hard way and came back, the second gem was glowing, but the other ones were dark. Now you notice that the 5th gem, the last gem, is glowing, although it seems to be flickering for some reason, which it was not doing before.
Interesting. So they've apparently unlocked another destination.
That's interesting.
Are the gems just in a row, or are they in a pattern that corresponds with the way the locations are laid out on the map?
They are in a row, but if you investigate further, you might be able to find a connection.
I think we will do that. I want to know why that last one is flickering. If it means they are still here, we can kick their butt.
All right, so if you want to do investigate it and try to find the connection between the locations and the gems, just go ahead and give me an investigation check.
All right. I've got the deduction. That would help more, or no?
Deductions when you already have the clues. You don't yet have the clues.
I know you're an excellent investigator, but allow me to offer my expert guidance.
Thank you.
Okay, so as you're investigating the map, Ragu, you notice small, faint markings near each gem. And examining the map, you find some very hard to see, but you find a couple of spots have etched markings. And what you're able to determine is the first gem definitely does correspond to the current location, which is in the middle. And the second gem corresponds to the top right location, which you recognize as being Delsara City, and it goes clockwise from there. So the third one would be on the lower right, and so on. And what you're seeing is, like I was saying, the first 2 gems lit up, and then the last gem lit up, although though it's flickering.
Okay, so Delsara City is lit up, and that last one is lit up.
Yeah, and of course your current location.
Okay, and there is a
Yes, it is there, although you suspect that might be automatic.
What is the flickering for?
I'm going to guess an unstable power source of sorts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, would my scavenger skill be able to help me figure out if it's just the power source or if it's
Unfortunately, your investigation from your investigations, you don't seem to have enough information available. You know that there's probably something wrong, or at least not quite right, but you also are pretty confident that if you set it correctly, you could get this thing to go to that 5th location, or at least try to.
Okay. Well, we have Delsara City. I think I can get it to go to this location here as well.
Well, if our mission's fairly time sensitive, going to where we need to go seems to make more sense than going somewhere that's potentially risky, because what if that source cuts out mid-transit and then we're stuck inside this this carriage?
I suppose. All right.
Especially since that would potentially mean walking down one of these tunnels.
And that could take a very long time. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll definitely want to notate that information for Carl. But yeah, I think, and yeah, we see that they did go in the train. So we'll probably want to check it carefully at Delsara City to see if they exited there. Because it might be interesting if they didn't. They may already know something and have something entirely different in mind.
Just out of curiosity, help remind me. Did opening and closing these transport doors require a key?
I don't think it did. I think the issue was when we first got to them, we couldn't turn the thing on. I think it opened up just fine once we fixed the power problem. Although, I guess you can give me a. It's probably gonna take a few minutes to figure it out. Let me think through my memory here. And Galen, Devok, do you guys have any thoughts, ideas?
Not
Not
really.
Yeah, I'm not so sure. I could, I do have ancient lore as one of my skills. Does this quantify? Qualify, rather?
Normal circumstances, it would, but unfortunately, this is a different world, so
Okay.
not as much, unfortunately.
Should I roll to see if I recognize it or?
What are you trying to recognize?
No, you're. I don't know. I was just reaching. No,
Mainly because you've already been here before.
yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't really have anything. I'm sorry.
See.
Anyway, once Ragu gets close to this portal, it does open up.
Interesting.
Yeah, from what you remember, the biggest issue you had initially is that it didn't seem to move if it didn't have anywhere to go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because we had to get to Delsara and do something on that end first.
Right. All right. So what do you guys do?
Guess we can't use this without doing that first.
Should we just go to the city?
Yes, we'll probably bring the wagon up.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm moving Fire Lily as we speak. So all of your creatures are with you. We'll just assume you bring the wagon inside. Um, what I'll probably do is your horse. While I've seen this before, it's not all that often. So I'm gonna have somebody make an animal handling check.
Anybody here an animal handler?
No, I don't think
I'm
I am.
probably less than competent at it.
Yeah, and you can help yourself out.
Should I
Yeah.
try it then?
Actually, Ragu, what's your handling on it? I've got a 3.
Oh,
I got
okay,
a
never
0.
mind. Yeah, no.
Ragu, why don't you go ahead and talk to the mule and help coax it? You can help me that way.
Ah, definitely. I'm going to talk to the mule and say, "Come on, my little mule friend. I have a ring that allows me to talk to you so you can understand me. Come on, let's just get in here. It'll be safer. You like it."
Okay, since you can actually talk to it, that'll give you advantage, Pico. And with your 23, between the two of you, you have no problem coaxing the mule into the device. And in fact, you did such a good job that you won't have to roll for this particular situation in the future.
Nice.
Yay.
Awesome.
All right. So once you get in, you there are various crystals, and you see, of course, where you currently are. You see the second one lit up. You see the fifth one lit up, and from what you remember, you just had to press the one that you wanted to go to. So which one do you press?
Second.
All right, and I will move you to another map.
All right. And do we get a 4-hour rest on the
Yeah, it's
transport
not a
ride?
short rest, but you can take as many. You have enough time to take. Um, I forget what I called it. Recuperate. So for every 10
All
minutes,
right.
you can spend a hit die. So you can essentially spend as many hit die as you want.
All right, and I can spend hit die on getting spells back and short rest abilities recharged.
So yeah, you can spend a hit die to gain a class ability back, um, or for health.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and do that, and you arrive at your destination. It was as before. It was an extremely smooth ride. By the time you get here, it's probably late afternoon, but it's definitely still the same day. And the doors open as you stop. So what do you do?
All right, well, before we step out, the first thing I'm going to do is look carefully for any signs of tracks or activity here.
Okay, go ahead and give me a survival.
Expert guidance, don't fail me now.
And
So,
Char can help with any sight or sound based prey hunting.
Okay.
20, yeah, 20.
So yep, they definitely stopped here. You can see that they looked at this device over here. They went to the end and probably moved around a bit, and then they went to the south. But you also notice that the tracks also come back in through this direction and back up the stairs. So you see them go down the stairs and south, but you also see them go back up the stairs.
Yep, I am not at all surprised. Um,
How are their footprints?
There are still you still looks like they had the full group. And it looks like
No,
a
what I
couple of
meant
them
is
are heavily burdened.
that's what I was getting at. Yeah, are some of their steps, shorter steps that look like it was scuffing and they were
Yeah, so
carrying heavy things.
definitely some of them were loaded in.
Okay.
uh,
I am thinking, Pico, they might have taken our quarry.
All right, so what do you do?
well, I guess we'll find out. Although I'm kind of curious about something now. How long did the trip take to get here?
I believe it was 4 hours. That sounds about right.
Okay, it's an experiment. I'll try later on. Ignore that for now. Okay, looking in here, does everything still look the same with the traps? They look deactivated.
Yep. None of the traps are active, just like before.
All right, I guess we shall move forward. I guess one thing now is we want to leave the shadow kind, probably the whole wagon for that matter, inside this carriage.
I think so. It is relatively safe.
All right. Well, Fire Lily, if you can stay here and keep an eye on this, let me know if anything goes wrong, and we'll play it by ear.
Excuse me. All right. Galen, are you leaving Piff behind, or are you taking him with you?
I'll take him with me.
Okay. Fair enough.
What? I don't even have a companion to make fun of?
You know what? No, fine.
How
Yeah,
cruelly you mistreat me.
I'll leave Piff behind with Fire Lily so that they can have fun.
Actually, no, it might actually be a good idea if Piff comes along. We could still use a scout.
Yeah, and Piff can turn invisible, which is nice.
Okay. Cool. So what do you do next?
All right. Go ahead and scoot through here.
You notice that the hand is definitely lit, so this door can be opened, but it is closed at the moment. And like before, the door to the south is still inaccessible.
All right. I guess I'll cautiously step to the side and trigger open the door.
You do so, but you notice that there is a lot of activity in this area. It looks like a lot of movement, and not just moving in a straight line. And Vok, you're close enough. You feel residual magic.
When you
Oh.
say movement, are you talking about like automated movement or people?
People. Very similar to what you saw, Pico. Very similar to what you saw in the other hallway.
Another trap then.
Jeez, they are being awful.
Yeah, once you get up close, Ragu, you also sense the residual magic coming from this direction.
So now I'm realizing I forgot how we got in here if this door is inaccessible. Was there a hatch or something in the ground?
If you look here, there's a tunnel that led to the tunnels beneath the city.
Oh, okay.
So they have inside information. They literally took our exact way.
It appears so.
All right, I will go ahead and take 10 minutes to do a ritual detect magic.
I would assume you mean identify magic?
Yeah, no, detect magic first so I can see if there's more than just one trap.
Okay.
I'll be able to see all of them in the room.
So, do you actually move into that hex?
Only if I detect that it's okay from detect
So yeah,
magic.
you definitely are detecting magic from here and here. So that
Okay,
first one is right in
this-
front of the door, and the second one seems to be right in front of the tunnel leading downward.
Okay, and I need to do an identify in order to see if they're the same kind of trap.
Yeah.
Which I will go ahead and do another 10 minutes.
Okay, another 10 minutes passes, and I will move them up. So after 10 minutes, Ragu, you can see the circles. And it's clear it's a very similar style setup as before, but the symbols are all different. So these people, whoever's doing this, seems to be an expert at disguising their and obfuscating their traps.
Alright, this is just like before, only the symbols are all different and
Yeah.
mixed up.
So you know what to
I-
do more or less as a gross process, but it is still very technical and it's still easy to mess up. And the difficulty is about the same as before.
All right. Um, if I can.
I'll help out and provide my expert guidance.
All right. That would be good.
Okay, just barely, because it is a DC 20, but you
Yeah.
do manage after 5 minutes of work to disarm the first of the traps.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and move in and tell them it's the same thing here, but just on the outside there. But it is right in front of the hole we came down. So
Yeah, so you can see
go
the
ahead.
passage down there. Um, you can see that it might be possible to squeeze over these things and around it, but it would be difficult. And if anybody slipped, it would trigger.
Yeah, shall we just get rid of it there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
because better to trigger it when we know what we're dealing with, if it's going to happen at all, and even better get rid of it.
Yeah.
Agree.
All right. And I will. And you're gonna give me the help and guidance and up.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. Um, Arcana.
Feel the
And
micromanaging burn of expert guidance.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to ask all of you to roll initiative. However, since everybody
No.
knows
yeah.
what to expect, nobody is surprised.
Sorry, fellas. I've got a 50-50 success rate on this. I am not the
It
trap.
happens.
Don't
Ugh,
worry,
I'm
guys. I've got
terrible
your
at
back.
this initiative. Oh, I'm about to get disappeared.
Oh boy.
This is gonna be interesting.
All right, has everybody rolled? Okay, I will take that as a yes. Char, I'm
Mhm.
going to remove. All right. So once again, Pico, you notice before anybody else what's happening, although just barely this time. And two angry-looking water elementals appear. What are you gonna do?
All right. Well, seeing that our flank situation is really not good, I'm going to go ahead and cast Hex on Water Elemental 2, and I'm going to fire Eldritch Blast at it.
Okay.
And I'm also going to yell out to Fire Lily that I could use some help here. So, granted, it'll be too late for her to get there, but I'll do the movement after the attacks. So, and
Okay,
actually,
and that's force, right?
yes.
Okay, so full damage. Go for it.
Let me just go ahead and knock a slot down. All right, so that's out of the way. So where is Eldritch Blast? So there's the first one, and the second one sucks. So the first one does 9 plus 3, so 12.
Okay.
And it's basically it for me. I'll just go ahead and start moving Fire Lily, but that's not going to affect anybody else's turn, really.
Excuse me. All right. Devok, you see the fire elementals that have suddenly appeared. What are you going to do? I mean, sorry,
Acknowledge
water
that the
elementals.
water.
Water elementals have suddenly appeared. What are you going to do?
What do I say? Eldritch Blast, the one next to Galen.
Thank you.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
You hit him both times. So that looks like 15 points of damage. So good damage. Slams into him. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, it is.
All right, Ragu. You were expecting it this time. You anticipated, and you get to move before the water elemental to your north. So what are you going to do?
All right. I am going to. Char is going to fly over here and kind of flap in its face and then skitter off this way, giving me the help action. I'm going to step forward and use my bonus action to hex. Yeah. And then attack with my iridescent rapier.
All right, go for it. All right, so that's a hit.
It'd be 20 points.
20. Okay.
And then my second attack is swing away.
Hits again.
With a hit. With another 20 points.
Awesome.
And my bonus action was hex. So yeah, that's good.
All right, let me go ahead and mark the hex here. All right, cool.
And yeah, we'll go with strength
All right.
again.
So it is going to move to the south. It never leaves melee range, so no opportunity attacks. But what it does is whelm, where basically each of the creatures in one of the hexes it touches, so this will be Char, Davak, and Ragu, uh, has to make a DC 15 Strength saving throw.
All right. Does he make us anything too because I affected his strength?
No.
No, this is yeah, he does. He doesn't make a roll. This is you guys making the roll.
And he can do it to both of us, even though we're that far away from each other.
Yeah. So basically, he is a large creature. So you're basically still within melee range of him. All right. So Davak, you take 12 points of damage, and you are basically caught in his whirlpool, which basically means you're grappled. Um, sorry,
I don't
the
have.
target. It says the target is restrained, even though it says grapple there. So yeah, the target is restrained and unable to breathe unless it can breathe water. So your escape DC is a DC 14, which you can take on your turn, which is be a strength.
For sure.
That's on a failure. Ragu, were you? Sorry, I keep talking. Are you saying something?
I don't have a strength saving throw for Char. Do I just roll a
Just
d20?
make his normal strength thing then, his ability. Okay, so Char's going to take the full damage, so he's gone. I'm going to make one
He
for
does
yourself as
have.
well. Go ahead.
I was gonna say he does have flyby. That doesn't help him.
No, because he was just there. At the flyby only, he doesn't take an opportunity attack if he flies by, but if
Okay.
he's within a area of effect, that has no effect.
Alrighty. And then I will.
So go ahead and make your strength save for yourself, which you make, and on a success, you take half damage, I believe.
Okay, so 6.
If his saving throw is successful, the target is pushed. Blah blah blah. Oh no, you don't take any damage. You just get pushed away. All right.
Okay.
So that's what that creature did. So Davak is currently inside the creature and cannot breathe, so he'll start
Oh.
taking damage. On his turn, he can attempt to escape. Ragu, you were just pushed away. So that is that elemental. So Galen, you see this happening. You see that Char got whipped up into the elemental and shredded. You see that Davak is currently being whipped around, and you can see he's inside and cannot breathe. You see that Ragu he was briefly caught in and then pushed backward without taking any
Yeah.
damage. So what are you gonna do?
You also see Ragu's eyes going red.
Okay, I need to back out of here. Okay, and I'm gonna call Piff back to me. I don't know how to help you, Devok. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. I'll figure it out.
They're water elementals. Okay. Which one has a lower health bar right now? Or are they both?
The one next to the block, it looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I can't really see it. I'm going to shoot that one then with spell.
Which spell?
I'm going to use. I was going to shock and grasp it, but if Devok is in there, he'll probably get electrocuted. So that's not the best idea.
Yeah, probably not the best idea.
Yeah, no, sorry, I'm trying to think.
No problem.
All right, I'm gonna just use Sacred Flame on it for now. It has to take a dexterity save or take that damage.
Okay. What's the
It
It's
should be a
radiant, right?
save. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
Okay.
radiant because they're
Okay. No
not
problem. I'll go ahead and make the save.
bad roll though.
Dex save, right? Yep. Dex
Yeah,
save. 16. 5 points of damage. It looks like, right?
yeah, that was a horrible roll, but what
Does it
can we
take
do?
half on success or none?
I think it takes none.
All right. It failed, so it took the 5 points of damage.
Let's go.
It doesn't seem like that had any effect on Devok being inside. It seems to almost have forgotten that he's there, just waiting for him to drown. Is that the end of your turn?
Okay. Yeah.
Piff can still act if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Piff shoot. Um, I'm gonna have Piff shoot Elemental 2 with a short bow attack.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, sweet. It takes 1 point of damage. That's not important. It has to make a, here, I'll just link it in the chat. Or it's already there. Yeah, it needs to make a DC 10 save. Or
Constitution, yeah.
yeah,
And then what happens?
or become poisoned, which I think means we get advantage to it or something, or it gets
It's like
disadvantage.
on yeah, I know it has disadvantage on the attacks and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
We-
Unfortunately, it made it, but yeah, being
that's fine.
poisoned actually sucks. So
Yeah,
that's actually a good ability.
yeah, that's why I keep trying to hit people with it. It'll work one of these times.
Well, you hit technically. It's just made a
Yeah, it's
save.
just, yeah, it's fine.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, Water Elemental 2 is going to take it. Oh, no, he can't do that. So Galen is closest. So
Oh
Galen,
shit,
he's going to attack.
that's no good.
In your case, he is just going to do his slams. So that's a
Ugh.
22 and a 19, both
Yeah,
of which I
both of
believe
those.
hit. Yep.
Yeah, and I
Do you have any
don't.
way to avoid that?
Um, unless Misty Step is a reaction, then no.
That would be in the spell description, so you'd have to look it up.
Yeah, it's fine. I
Misty
get
Steps,
hit.
I'm pretty sure is like a bonus action.
Yeah,
Okay.
I get smacked.
In that case, you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage as this wall of water just smashes into you.
God damn, that hurts.
Now we're at the beginning of round 2. So Pico, Devok is currently swirling around in the water elemental, starting to drown. What are you going to do?
Well, I guess I'd better try to do something to help him out here. I mean, indirectly, I can't really do much, but I am going to blast this thing with Eldritch Blast. Let's
Okay.
take a step back first. All right. That's the first roll.
Which hits?
All right. Actually, I did forget something I wanted to do. I was going to have Fire Lily fly in and help me by pecking at this tall drink of water before flying away. Three,
Does it
four,
have
five.
enough movement for that?
Yeah, it's a move of 60, so I can
Okay.
move 12 hexes. So
No problem.
8 would get me there, then 9,
So
10.
that gives you advantage on your first attack.
Right. Which I guess would be this one.
So yeah, go ahead and roll again, see if you crit. You don't, so yeah, you hit in the first attack.
All right. Okay, and then Eldritch Blast again.
That hits as well.
All right, so damage on the first one's a whopping 4. Damage on the second one's a whopping 3 for a total of 7.
All right. It hurt a bit. It hasn't changed the situation much though. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, Devok, you are currently restrained and swirling around in this creature, which means you can't move. But you can spend your action to attempt to break free, which would be a DC 14 strength check. If
Okay.
you want to do so.
Nope.
You attempt to break free, but unfortunately you continue to drown. Let me see if you take any damage. Restrained, unable to breathe. At the start of the elemental's turn, each target. Okay, so on the start of its turn, you'll take damage.
Okay.
All right, Ragu. You can see that while Devok is attempting to get free, so far he's unsuccessful. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna talk to you for a second. Char just got ate by a water elemental.
Yes.
A water elemental. A
Well,
big
well,
glob
he
of
didn't really
water.
get eaten. It's more like he got sucked in and he was going to get drowned, but he got shredded, and that destroyed him. But
Poofed.
yeah, go ahead.
Just exactly like the green blob that ate him the first time.
Kind of similar, yeah.
I'm asking if my hatred of oozes comes into effect. An elemental of water isn't an ooze, but he's pretty damn close, and he just ate my bird.
That's fair. I can say your hatred carries over.
Excellent. I roll with advantage. I run up. Now no, I'm gonna attack. Screaming this battle cry. Ragu is just gonna run up, sword in one hand, fist up in the other. Uh,
And you hit.
that's a hit. All right.
So 16. You're really angry.
Yes. My second swing as hard as I can.
You hit again. For 17.
And then punch.
Okay. Punch away. So you hit again. For 11 points of damage.
Is that enough to get Devok out?
Unfortunately, at least based on the way it's written, once he's inside, the elemental basically forgets about it. So, unfortunately, Devok is still inside.
Oh, do not worry, you'll be out soon. Spell.
Which unfortunately means that Devok is going to take damage. So I'm going to go ahead and do that before he acts. He takes 2d8 plus 4 if he's already inside. So Devok, you take another 7 points of damage as the liquid seeps into every pore, and you find yourself drowning much faster than you would in real life. I mean, than you would in normal circumstances.
Yeah.
And then he turns with Devok still swirling inside and slams into Ragu and hits. Unless, Ragu, you have something to avoid that.
Yeah, I will shield.
Okay, with your shield, he slams into your shield, doing no damage, but he's trying very hard. All right, Galen, you can see that one of the elementals is almost destroyed, but Devok is still drowning, and the elemental in front of you is attempting to pound you into the ground. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I
Galen,
can't.
if you can hit that other elemental, the sooner we can kill it, the sooner that we can all help fight that other one off.
Yeah, however, I don't know if I'm gonna do enough damage.
You are in melee, so I think you have disadvantage on ranged attacks, but you can run away, and he'll get an attack of opportunity, of course,
So
but then that would
here's
free you of that.
here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp on the one right in front of me.
Okay, let's see what that does real quick.
Well, it electrolyzes part of the water elemental, creating oxygen and hydrogen gases.
Exactly.
According to the D&D rules, it doesn't do anything special, so full damage, you hit.
Perfect.
Okay, 10 points of damage.
Hey. But that also means it can't take a reaction now, which means I can run away.
Yeah, that's true.
So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I'm gonna have Piff shoot the short bow at the one inside Devok, or one
Yeah, I
Devok
know
is
what you're
inside
doing.
of.
Go ahead. You hit.
Wonderful. Okay, 1 damage.
So the
DC
10 saving
Constitution
throw,
10
right?
save.
Let's
Yes,
see. It
please.
is Constitution.
Actually, do you have investment of the Chainmaster?
I do.
That 10 saving throw is actually your spell DC.
You're joking.
I am not.
Oh, well, he still passes, but his DC is actually 16 now, which changes that a lot.
Okay. Well, it's too late to go back and change things,
That's
but we'll have to
fine, yeah.
remember that in the
We'll do.
future.
I'll remember it going on.
Well, thanks for bringing that up, Ragu. Unfortunately, he still makes it. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's all I can do.
All right. Well, Elemental 2 sees you running away, so it's just gonna
It'll
it's gonna
chase
move
me.
up. But what it is going to do, it is going to do the whelm, which is the same thing that he's doing over there. So that means you and Piff have to make a DC 15 Strength saving throw. And for Piff, he probably won't have a special saving throw, so you just click on Strength.
Okay. Let me make sure the investment of the Chainmaster doesn't help him with that.
That I don't remember. It might, but it might not. I think you have the ability to give him
Resistance, but he has two.
resistance to damage.
He has 2 health, so I
Yeah,
don't.
that's not
Not
gonna
sure
help
the
him.
2 health is gonna help.
Oh, in
So
fact,
first,
you're right. Because
yeah, he's just fucking dead, isn't he?
oh no. If he succeeds, he doesn't take any damage. He just gets pushed. So yeah, go ahead and
Okay.
roll. It's worth rolling.
So okay, this is one is for me. Strength saving throw.
So you
I'm
don't make it.
inside of
So
it.
you're gonna take you take 14 damage, and
Yep.
you are currently restrained inside the elemental.
1 second. Yeah. Okay, and
And
Biff is dead.
he's dead.
Okay. Rest in peace. And I took how much?
14.
14. Got it.
So the water shreds into you, and you are now swirling inside of the elemental. And on the elemental's turn, you'll start taking damage. On your upcoming turns, you can attempt to break free as an action.
Okay.
Okay, so we're now at the beginning of round 3. Pico, both Devok and Galen are inside of the water elementals drowning. What are you going to do?
Oh, rubbish. All right. Well, first thing, Fire Lily is going to go ahead and annoy the hell out of this water elemental next to Ragu before flying off. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, right there's plenty. And I'm going to go ahead and fire my Eldritch Blasts.
Okay, you have advantage.
So the first one is a 20.
That hits.
With the 8 points. And then the second one is even
Crit.
better for a total
And
of
you
14.
destroy it. The water goes everywhere. Devok lands on the ground, prone. He's gasping for air. Yeah, you finally succeeded in destroying that thing. So what are you going to do next?
Nothing I really can do now. I'll just go ahead and end my turn here.
Okay. Devok, you're still conscious and everything. You are prone, which means you can spend half your movement getting up. Other than that, you have your regular turn.
Sick of that, guys.
I spend half my movement getting up, move back a bit, and then shoot the water elemental.
Okay, go for it. You hit with the second one.
For 6 damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Excuse me. All right. Ragu, the water elemental that you hated so much that destroyed your bird, has now been destroyed. But the other water elemental has Galen swirling inside. What are you going to do?
And it ain't his familiar, too.
Yeah, incredibly fortuitous that I didn't even have to turn my head. The one water elemental poofed and the other one's just further away.
Yep.
I run just full on dash football tackle. This guy just run right up and start screaming and swinging.
Go for it. Crit. Oh, wow. So that's 10, 25,
30
29.
points.
Brutal.
Nope, 29. Yeah, you're right.
Yep, 29 points. So yeah, you're really mad now.
I am. Second attack.
You hit.
Couple of 19s, not bad.
All right, you're starting to run out of steam though,
No, not out of steam yet. I still got a punch.
and you miss.
I missed with
You're
my
getting
punch.
tired.
Ah.
All right, so
All
Galen,
right, so
you're
that was 29 and 17.
yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was a great set of attacks. Galen, you're still swirling inside. You can make out Ragu angrily chopping at this thing.
Uh,
If you want to break free, you can use an action to make a DC 14 strength check.
can I not break 3 and just cast? No, that would kill me. Yeah, I'll try and break free.
Okay, go ahead and
I,
make your check. All
well,
right,
I
you are
won't.
still inside, which
Ah,
means its turn comes up, and you're
no!
going to take damage.
How much?
And we now all have gotten all of our learning by failure out of the way.
So you take
Wonderful.
16 more points of damage as the
Oh.
liquid fills all your orifices and you begin to drown. And then
This.
it slams into Ragu with its fists. But Ragu is so angry that it can't. This thing just can't seem to land a punch. Okay, we're beginning around 4. Pico, you see that Galen is drowning and will die soon. But you see Ragu's angrily attacking this creature. What are you going to do?
Well, I guess one shouldn't drink the water around here. As Fire Lily goes ahead and flies up to provide the help action as it annoys this elemental. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's actually enough to get right back where I was.
I think you, Pico, isn't that you that has Hex on it?
No, well,
Because I marked having
I
Hex, and it's not Ragu, because he had Hex on the other one.
but no, the thing is he could transfer hex between creatures.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I think
Yeah.
hex lasts only for like an hour, and I would have cast mine back in the other fight, and it took more than an hour to get here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so mine would have dissipated, so I don't have it.
Okay, fair enough. Then you don't have Hex. Go ahead and do your attack.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and try my slightly boosted Eldritch Blast.
Which misses. No, I'm sorry, I lied. It does hit. Their AC is 14, one lower than the previous ones. Okay.
All right, then which means that one hits.
Yep.
So a total of 13 points between the two.
Okay, it's definitely hurting badly, but still alive. Is that the end of your turn?
Hawk, you want to finish this guy off?
I'll try my best.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, that hits. Both of them do.
Interesting.
Can you do 11 points of damage?
No, I can do 3 though.
Hey, that's 11 in binary.
Is that the end of your turn? Or are you going to move?
That's my turn.
All right. Ragu. Galen is drowning and almost dead, but so's the water elemental. What are you going to do?
I'll carve him out of you.
Okay, crit.
Apparently you will.
And you
that
destroy
will do
it.
it.
Galen, you fall to the ground, gasping for air as combat ends.
Cool.
I go over and help pick Galen up.
Thank you.
Blobs, wet things, oozes and puddings and monsters. Ugh. Grumbling to myself.
That you are. All right, Galen, you're able to stand. Again, you'd be
Yeah.
prone, but combat's over, so that doesn't really matter. So you get to your feet, badly hurt and sucking in air.
Alright, we're gonna start with that, which is 9 plus my hit die, which is 9, so 18. I'm gonna need to heal up.
I've got some healing potions too, if you'd like a topper off.
Oh, I mean, we can always take a quick rest thing, and I can just spend some hit die if I really need it, but
Yeah, it's 10 minutes per hit die.
And then you can have a potion here to help.
I can also cast Cure Wounds on myself. Shouldn't be a big issue.
All right. So the room is wet, but the water elementals are dead. The magical traps have been
Those
are
are
no
off.
longer a threat. The the passage leading south, leads to the tunnels. And he's not here, but Ire has the path to the water treatment facility in his head, so he can lead the way. We can just assume he does that.
Well, I also seem to remember doing a map myself of that as well, so we got some redundancy.
Okay, fair enough. So what do you guys do?
Well, Pico, that definitely was better for Fire Lily.
Yeah.
Oh, did you lose voice or something there?
Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
Said something about.
All right, hold on, let me reconnect. Let's see.
I think
We
we can
can
hear
hear
you
you
now.
now. Yeah, you just like went out, like you're muted or something for a second. No, that's worse.
That's weird. Uh,
Now that's better.
wait, nothing changed.
Well, we heard a click of some sort.
So you can hear me okay?
Now we can.
Okay. Well, Pico, that was certainly better for Piff than leaving him on the train for me to make fun of. Yeah.
Poor guy. I'll have to summon him back. How long does it take?
An hour and
hour.
10 minutes.
Ugh, alright, well,
Yeah,
I'll
an
have to
hour and
do
10
I'll just
minutes.
do it later tonight. We can keep moving.
Okay.
Well, all right. I guess Fire Lily, stick with me for the moment. If we make it out of here okay, you can go back to the train and keep an eye on the Shadow Kind lady. Although actually thinking about it, I want to go ahead and go back and just make sure that she's appropriately hydrated and stuff like that.
Okay, so you go and you give her water and everything. You're satisfied that she's in decent shape.
All right, well, in that case, I guess we can go ahead and move along.
Okay. Excuse me. All right, so like I mentioned, Ire still remembers the paths through the tunnels, and apparently Pico has a map, so he can help as well. So you travel for several minutes in silence, and everything seems to be going fine. But after that, you start hearing the constant sound of movement in the distance, and you get a sense of agitation in the sound. And as you're moving along, Pico probably in the lead to help lead the way. Um, and Pico, you notice that you hear a crack above your head. What do you do?
I glance up and immediately jump back.
Okay, you glance up and you see a piece of old pipe, a giant old pipe, kind of falling and landing towards you. Go ahead and give me a deck save. You get out of the way. The metal slams into the ground ahead of you, all mangled and partially rusted. And as this is happening, you can hear sounds of metallic feet all around you, and it appears you are surrounded. Let me move you to the map. And so the tunnels are dark. Many of you might not be able to see, but those that can You notice the small, well, not that small, but the reasonably small possessed automata spiders that you dealt with in the processing facility, and you can see that they seem to be meandering around here. They are not yet aware of your presence, but you can hear similar sounds to the north and the south, and behind you as well in the distance. So what do you do?
And there's a. Actually, that's weird. So there's this pipe or what is this thing? Is this on the bedded
Yeah,
in
it's
the
basically
ground?
some giant pipe that's running down the middle. There's also pipes along the ceiling, along the walls, and then there's pipes in the ceiling. It's one of the pipes in the ceiling that fell down and you avoided. Although that probably would have been a little bit early on in the off the map.
I think what he was getting at is this giant pipe in the middle a divider with me and Pico on two
It's
No,
different
I was
sides?
wondering if it was hanging from the ceiling. I'm pretty sure we can get
Oh,
across it.
Yeah, you can cross it. It's just a couple of feet tall. It's rough terrain, so if you were to cross it, it would be like climbing. But you can definitely cross it.
I wonder if there's any benefit to trying to lure those things away from our path.
So you do know that your path goes straight ahead, and you do know that the tunnel branches off north and south, and it keeps going that direction for quite some way.
Based on the maps, do we know if one of these passages, either the north or south passage, will eventually reconnect to the west?
The one to the north, sorry, the one to the north will, but it will add probably, or it'll add a couple hours to your travels.
Okay, that's not.
You're currently on the most direct path.
Hmm. Well,
Obviously, if you move forward, that will require stealth checks. If you don't
well,
want to be seen.
which is a bit of a problem if we got to try to go right past the things. Do we want to go ahead and just fight them, or do we want to go ahead and try to lure them out of the path? I've got an idea on how to clear them.
Ragu cracks his knuckles. I'm ready for a fight. However you think it can go.
Well, actually, are these spiders moving right now?
Not really. They're kind of, well, they are a bit. They're probably moving back and forth in the area, but for some reason they aren't. They their movements are agitated and they aren't traveling at the moment.
Well, Devok, for what it's worth, we can hit those things from here, so we could at least open up with a bit of an attack. How confident is everybody about actually attacking these things? I mean, I don't think they're super strong. I'm just worried about more of them showing up.
So one thing to
One thing
let
to-
you know mechanically is you'd only get the one attack before you go through proper initiative. So if you're gonna attack from a distance, you'd probably want to start with your strongest attack. Anyway, go ahead.
I think, Galen, my friend, you would be, you would be the one to be doing this, yes?
Um, yeah, I'm kind of low on health.
Um, you've got the fireball, and I hand you a baseball-sized orb, and I tell you it is fully charged if you need to use it.
Okay.
However,
Yeah, I'm good for it. Let's take them.
Okay, so what I'm going to have you do is go ahead and everybody roll initiative, and then whoever attacks first can just do that attack out, before we start proper initiative.
Obviously, my combat reflexes fail me this time.
All right. So is everybody rolled? All right. So who is shooting first? We'll do that before we get started.
If we're gonna use the
Galen
wand of
has
fireball, it'd be
the-
Galen.
Yeah, Galen has the wand of fireball, so all he has to do is try and hit the biggest mass of them.
That's exactly what I will do.
Okay, go ahead and do your roll, and it should tell me what the DC is and all that.
Okay. I'm not sure how to roll for it.
It's just a normal fireball spell. Does it not give you an option to roll on that?
I don't have the fireball spell.
Oh, it's an AOE, so it would just be one of those.
Yeah, let me see.
Yeah, roll the fireball damage, and then they roll their save to avoid it.
Yeah. So, all right.
Hold on, I
So,
got it here.
what's the spell save DC? I don't remember. It's probably something mid-range, so maybe a 15. All right. So go ahead
Here we
and
go.
roll 8d6 damage, and
Okay.
then I'll have them roll a dex of a 15.
Oh, wait. No, that wasn't what I was looking for. I was trying to do the,
What?
so it puts the spell up there.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay, so it's a 16. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to put it, so the spell is up there.
Yeah,
It's
fair enough.
eight-
DC 16 is my
8d6?
spell save DC.
Yeah, he rolled it
That's what-
already, so he's got a 28. That's fine.
Okay.
And they take
Alright.
half on success. Oh, you rolled the same. Huh, how funny. All right. So as the explosion hits, you can see that three of the spider creatures in the distance are almost dead, and by almost dead I mean 2 hit points. And the other two are at about half hit points.
Did I fire again on my turn, guys?
Well, yeah, you can, but we'll wait for your turn. So,
Yeah.
Devok, you are next.
Okay.
Save the fireball, Devok. You might be able to take 2 of them with Eldritch Blast.
Oh, smart. Yeah, just start banking
Yeah.
them.
Well,
All right. Which ones are you shooting at?
I can't see them.
Then you can't shoot them. So you'd have to actually move up
Oh.
until you can see them.
Or you could ready your action and attack them once you see them.
Oh, I see one of them. Okay. Wait, how are you guys shooting those?
That's actually a good point. You couldn't see him either, could you, Galen?
No, I couldn't.
All right. Well, it's already done, so whatever. We'll continue. But yeah, in the future, if you can't see the enemy on your screen, then you can't hit it. So we'll have to keep that in mind. I know Pico can see them, but other people might not be able to. Anyway, go ahead, Devok. What are you doing?
Do I get to shoot again?
If you can see them now, you should be able to
Oh
target.
yeah, you already did major rolls. So yeah. So which one are you shooting?
The only one I can see. I don't see a
this
name.
one?
No, it's down lower. I can't see the one that you're pointing at.
This one here?
No, it's down even lower. I can't see that one either.
Okay. So So as you move forward, you notice that there are a number of them that you didn't see before to the south. So I'm going to go ahead and add that to initiative. And we'll go ahead and sort. And you hit the first one. So I'm going to go ahead and go back to you. So go ahead and roll damage. Sorry, their AC is 16. So unfortunately you miss, but you hit close enough that they realize you're there. So is that the end of your turn?
Unfortunately.
Okay. So yeah, as you shoot, you realize that there are more to the south. Unfortunately, you do not hit them. And at this point in time, one of them begins to move.
Wait, did we miss somebody?
Galen, but he goes on a 17.
Ragu rolled a 20 as well. You skipped him.
Did I? Okay. Oh, you're with Devok, so you're right. So go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to run forward 6x. And shoot, they're all still too far away. I'm going to Eldritch Blast this one
Okay.
and this one.
Fair enough.
Hey, why'd you move forward?
Well, I can't see him if I didn't move forward.
Oh, never
You're the
mind.
only
Sorry,
one
I
with super
spoiled.
sight.
Yeah, not
Yeah,
everybody
that's
has
why I'm-
120 feet night vision or dark vision.
Yeah, yeah. And you wanted to add an extra 60 feet to that? It wouldn't be helpful.
Anyway, go ahead, Raccoon.
Okay.
I didn't say I wanted to. But keep in mind, an extra 60 feet sure would have been helpful for everybody who couldn't see these things. Mhm. There's definitely benefits to this stuff.
Okay, the first one misses. The second one
The first
hits.
one misses big time. All right.
So, was this the first one or this the second one?
That's the second one here. That one I hit.
Okay, in that case, you destroy it. All right, is that the end of your turn?
And that is.
Okay, so now we'll go back to Spider 3, since he's got a 19. 6, 7, 8. And then he is going to ranged weapon, energy beam, 30 feet. Let's see, is he close enough? 6, he is not, and this thing's in the way. So he is going to wait there. All right. He didn't dash, actually, so he's going to hold his action. So whenever anybody gets within range of his attack and also in front of Spider, he's going to fire his beam. All right, Galen, what are you going to do?
Okay, so
Remember, if you can't see it, you can't
yeah,
attack
I
it.
can't see them.
But we'll
I
say it
can
was
see
a
this one.
fireball. We'll just say you shot toward the end and you got lucky.
I think, well, yeah, Pico probably just pointed me in the right direction. I'll shoot this one with a firebolt though, since it's in range.
Okay. Excuse me. You hit.
Wonderful.
And you destroy it.
Yeah,
So
get out of
his
here.
held action is lost. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So not quite in range. So Spider 10 is going to hold his action. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are in range now. So Spider 13 is going to fire an energy beam at Pico. What are you talking about? Just give me... Yes. Go. And he misses. All right. Spider 14. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Spider 14 is going to hold an action. If anybody in front of him gets within range of his beam, he's going to fire. All right, Pico, you can tell based on how still and they are being, and the direction that they're that the cylinder that their beam seems to come out of is pointing, that at least 2 of these are ready to fire as soon as anybody gets close enough. What are you going to do?
Dang it. Well, just to make sure that these ones don't contribute to the fight later, I am going to fire on this one and this one.
Okay.
So the first attack will be at the closer one, since that's the technically the bigger threat. 16.
That hits. Their AC is 16, and it's destroyed.
Okay, and the next attack totally misses. So that's it. I am going to go ahead and back up a bit.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll do it.
All right. Spider 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So not quite within range. Spider 5 holds its action. Spider 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Spider 12. No, I take that back. It's going to climb over. Spider 12 climbs on top of the big pipe in the middle. It is rough terrain, but it manages to climb to the top, and that gives it view of everybody here. Um, and so that means it is going to fire at Ragu. But with an 8, Ragu dodges it easily, especially as how loud these things are. All right. So Spider 2 is just going to climb up right away. That takes 2 of its movement. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And fire at Ragu.
Bring it on, spiders.
And with a 20, it still misses, although that was a pretty good roll. And as the round ends, you hear sounds to the north. So I'm going to go ahead and add them.
Oh my gosh, there's so many.
All right, Devak, you can definitely hear sounds to the north. Ragu, you can see that that is the direction that Char went. In fact, he might be what triggered him. So, Devak, what are you going to do?
Char's dead.
I
He
move
shouldn't actually
backwards.
be there.
Oh,
And then I shoot the closest.
fair enough. Well, the other ones were running by, so they would have been triggered by them anyway. All right, which
I'm
one are you
shooting the
shooting?
spider. The spider below Ragu.
This one down here?
Yeah.
Okay. So 18 and 26 both hit. So 7 points of
7.
damage.
Oh.
Definitely hurts it. Is that the end of your turn?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right, Ragu, the spiders are closing in. What are you going to do?
All right. This one, you took a pot shot at me. I'm going to take a couple of steps over this way. No, I have to stay off this pipe, right? That's like extra movement or climbing or
Yeah, so
something?
it's rough terrain to climb on the pipe.
All right.
But
So
you're tall,
actually,
the
I can
pipe's
do
not
1, 2,
that large,
3.
so you can still hit them.
Yeah, I will stay there, and I will swing on this guy.
Okay. They're only having to get over the pipe to shoot at everybody because they're small. They're smaller to the ground than you guys are. You hit.
Okay.
Okay, solid 10 points.
Okay. And my second swing on him.
You hit again. All right, another 14. So you almost destroyed it, but not quite.
And my bonus action attack.
Okay.
Oh, I want to do something else so bad, but I'm gonna punch this guy in front of me. I'll do it on the next turn.
You hit. Can you do at least 6 points of damage? You do, even if just barely, and you destroy it. Is that the end of your turn?
That is.
All right. So Spider 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What else is he gonna do? He will dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alrighty. Spider 19. Sorry, Spider 6. 5. He's gonna run up and shoot Ragu in the back, or at least attempt to. With an 11, though, Ragu easily dodges. All right, Galen, you are on top of the currently on top of the pipe. You can see all these spiders running up. What are you gonna do?
Ragu, if you weren't there, I'd shoot another fireball down there.
Do what you gotta.
No, it would obliterate you.
I am resistant to fire.
Oh, in that case, let me see how big the fireball uh thing is.
And I have a pretty good save.
How big of a diameter does fireball have?
20 feet.
I can.
Basically, think an 8-hex circle. Sorry, an 8-hex circle.
8-hex circle.
I
8
think
hex
technically
diameter.
9 and counting the center one.
Range 10.
Basically, if you targeted this one, you'd hit them all.
Which one? This one? Okay.
Yeah.
Then yeah. Oh,
Well, he
perfect.
won't hit the
No,
one closest to
he
him, but he doesn't
No,
want to hit
that's
that one.
he
yeah, because that would hit
there's
probably all of us. All right, sounds good. That's what I'm doing
there's
then.
one here and one here he'd miss, just so you know there's more coming.
All right. Well, it'll be all right. That's what I'm gonna do though.
Two, three, four, five, six. Alrighty. So, all right. Go ahead and make your roll.
Okay, and that's gonna be, it was 8d6, right?
Yeah. So let me go ahead and do their deck save.
Oh, so bad.
What'd you get? 23. All right.
Yeah, not very good.
Still close to average.
All right. So yeah, you destroyed 1, 2, 3 of them. Yep, and Ragu will take what, 11 points of damage.
Yep, and that was
Something
on a
like that.
critical failure. Do I have a way to reroll that? Let me look. I don't know. No, I don't.
Yep, 11 points of damage. Friendly fire and
Sorry,
all that.
man.
Alright.
But yeah, you destroyed several of them. You've massively damaged 4 of them. So yeah, not bad at all.
Mm.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 4, 3, 4, 5. All right. The spider climbs on top of the pipe just so it can shoot Galen. But with a 12, Galen dodges easily.
Nope. Get out of here.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Ragu's being shot in the back. But he
Yeah,
misses that.
They can't hit me because my shiny silver skin just reflects the lasers.
Apparently.
You glitter boy.
Yeah, and so far that's holding up. Alrighty. I'll try and shoot you in the back and none of them get hit. Okay, finally a crit. So you take 11 points of damage.
And I will take that. I'm not. Well, I could arcane deflect that, but no, I will go ahead and take
No,
that.
it's a
You've been
critical
trying real
hit.
hard.
So that's gonna hit.
Yeah.
So yeah, that just hits.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Okay, I couldn't arcane deflect
Yeah,
that. Okay.
that's what I'm saying.
All
Yeah.
right, 11.
Yep.
11. You said.
Yep. Because of your fire resistance.
Okay.
All right, Pico. I'm assuming you're shooting that spider.
That is correct. There's that misses.
It dodges, but you hit the second time.
5
Do
points.
5 points. It had 7, but it's still alive. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll do it.
All right. Spider 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's on top of the pipe as it shoots Galen.
No.
But with
Yeah.
9, Galen dodges. And now we begin round 3. Devak, there's still a decent number of spiders, but you guys have actually destroyed most of them already, so what are you going to do?
I'm gonna shoot the low health ones in front of me. One each.
Sure, you hit both of them. You destroy the first one, and you
Alright.
don't destroy the second one. It has 1 hit point left.
Then I move back.
Okay.
Ragu, helpless to destroy it.
All right, Ragu, you got
Yeah.
4 of them behind you. You got the one that's nearly dead on the pipe. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna actually run forward for these guys. Let me see here.
Sorry.
I have saved this for my board, but you monsters here leave me no choice.
Okay, what do you do?
I run up. I'm casting a spell.
Oh, Dragon's Breath. Cool.
And we'll go ahead and go with
Dex 16.
cold.
So 13 damage. They take half. There you go. Apply damage, and you manage to destroy 2 of them, and damage the other 2. Is that the end of your turn?
Okay, so yep. That is.
Okay.
Because that was a spell. I don't have the bonus action
Fair enough.
attack.
All right. The Spider 11 crawls on top of the pipe and shoots Galen.
No, stop doing that.
But with a critical miss, it shoots just the space right in front of it. It just aims right at the ground.
Wait.
All right, Galen, these spiders are coming after you. What are you going to do?
You, Pico, and Dova can do it. You can do it.
Okay,
You don't need a fireball.
no, yeah, we'll be all right, I think. I'm just gonna shoot the one right in front of me
Okay,
with let's go with firebolt, I guess.
sure. You hit.
Cool.
And 17 points of damage, so more than half its health.
Cool. And then I'm actually gonna back up a bit.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Cool. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Spider 10 will move forward just far enough to shoot you, Galen. But he misses. And then Spider 1 gets real close. And as he gets close, you can see these blades that strike out from its claws, and it attempts to do a life drain attack. And with a critical hit, you take 23 points of damage and have to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Damn. Okay.
And if you fail the DC 10 Constitution saving throw, then your maximum hit points will be reduced by that number.
That's not good. Okay, 1 second. DC and con save.
You succeed.
How much damage did it do? What was it? 23?
23.
Oh my god, get these things off of me.
The hell? Why do I have these backwards? That is weird. All right. Whatever. All right, Ragu. You have one in melee range, so he's going to attempt to do the same thing. However, you easily dodge out of the way. And the next spider moves up. Actually, he's going to move all the way around, so he has advantage. And attempt to drain your life. And with the 24, he succeeds.
Even with a shield.
That's a critical hit. So you take 21 points of damage and have to make a DC 10 Constitution save. Which you make. So just the 21 points of damage. All right, Pico, you can see that what happened to Galen and how badly he is hurt. You also hear a cry of pain from Ragu's direction. But the spider next to you is very near dead, so what are you going to do?
Jeez. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hit it with an offhand attack.
Okay, you hit.
Whack.
Can you do at least 1 point of damage? You do. All right.
All right. Well, that's kind of ruined that. So I guess I'll go run up here, and then I'll go ahead and use my main claw attack.
All right. You miss as it dodges out of the way. All right, so begin round 4. Devok. Oh, sorry. Was there something else you were going to do?
Yeah, let's see. That was 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You can use feline agility to see what's going on up here. 12,
It's just these two.
13. And I'll park myself here so that Ragu's got some advantage.
Okay. All right, so Devok, you can see that Galen is fairly badly hurt, but the spider next to him has been destroyed. What are you going to do?
I will shoot the remaining spider.
Okay. I'm assuming you mean this guy here. And you hit.
Yeah.
You hit
Whoops,
with all
I
of
didn't mean
that.
to cast. I didn't mean to cast 2 things.
All right.
11.
So do 11. So it is not dead, but it has 2 hit points. Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
And Ragu, you are surrounded. What are you going to do? Or flanked, I should say.
I'm gonna swing hard on this guy here that
Okay.
my friend Pico is so generously helping me out with.
Fair enough. And you hit. And you do not quite destroy it, but it comes close.
And I'm gonna swing my second attack at this guy.
Okay. You do
Isn't
not have
an
advantage.
And that'll be my second iridescent rapier.
But you do not hit, so it skitters out of the way.
Ah, damn it! I was hoping I'd get a hit. All right, my pearlescent knuckles, my bonus attack, is now gonna finish him off.
Okay. We'll see. You hit. Can you do at least 4 points of damage? You do. It is destroyed. Is that the end of your turn?
That is attack and bonus.
Okay. So Spider 11 is going to shoot at Galen.
Make it stop.
That he does not have advantage, so it's actually a 17, but that's still good enough to hit Galen, unless you have any mitigation.
No, I don't.
All right. So you take 14 fire damage.
Okay, I go down.
Okay, Devok, you see as Galen collapses, and Galen, go ahead and make your death save.
Yep.
Oh.
You fail.
Yeah.
All right, Spider 8 is getting a little desperate, so it's going to attempt a life drain. Oops, wrong one. But with a 15, Ragu dodges easily. Pico, you've seen Galen go down. He actually has 0 hit points right now. And something tells you that he is now closer to death. What are you going to do?
Well, I am going to go ahead and run forward, I guess. And this is going to change up what I wanted to do. So I'm going to go ahead and just take a swipe at this guy.
That does not hit.
Yeah. Now, go ahead and swing again.
That one does hit.
All right. Although would have been this. It would have still been the same attack bonus, but I'm going to go ahead and roll the weak one, which is what I meant to do, so I can get the appropriate damage.
Okay, well, 2 hit points was exactly what you needed, so you'd managed to destroy it.
All right, and then with that out of the way, I'm going to go rush forward to try to stabilize Galen.
Okay, do you have an action left?
No.
Okay, so you're just there ready to go. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're at the beginning of round 5. Devok, you can hear the sounds of combat coming from this way, so you know there's at least one spider creature left, but none that are within your line of sight. Galen is currently unconscious and appears to be dying. What are you going to do?
Do you want me to leave Galen to you, Pico?
What was that?
Do you want me to leave Galen to you?
I think Ragu's probably got the other one. If you can help stabilize Galen, that'll probably be handier.
Okay, then I'll do that.
I believe it's a DC 10 medicine check or anything that would heal him any hit points.
Oh, Devok, weren't you a level 1 priest? Do you have any healing magic?
Nope, I don't have any healing magic.
Okay, so DC 10 medicine check then. You
11.
succeed. So Galen is he's out, he's still unconscious, but he is no longer dying. So that's your action. You can still move and have a bonus action if you have any.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll move this way.
Okay. All right, Ragu. This is the only spider that you see around you. So what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna swing hard.
All right.
Stabby, spider.
And you miss as it dodges out of the way. But the second swing hits for 12 points of damage, which isn't quite enough to kill it. You hit again,
I love those knuckles.
and your knuckles, you just smash it into the ground, thus ending combat. So normally you'd have to make a save, Galen, but given the combat's over, you'll just naturally wake up over time. You're stabilized, so you wake up, you have 0 hit points, but you're conscious and alive.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh, actually, I believe you could go to 1 hit point if you get stabilized. So you actually have 1 hit point, and you're alive.
You also have 7 hit points.
Oh, okay. I'll put that up. Okay. I'm in pain. I'm wheezing.
All right.
Yeah, you can see cut marks, small little cut marks all around his abdominum, abdominal region. Yeah.
Abdominal region.
Anyway, so yeah, you see all sorts of cuts, and they were bleeding. You can see the dried blood, and it was enough to literally bleed out his life force.
All right. Well, let me help you with some pill-shaped healing potions. So I'm gonna go ahead and create up a batch of good berries. Let me roll the d4 for that. Okay, good. How much are you down, Galen?
I am down about 50 or so.
Oh, eat them all and get back 40.
Deal. Bang. Thank you.
So you can hear, coming from the direction you came, you can hear more metallic sounds. But in the direction you're going, you do not hear any more sounds.
Yeah, let's get moving. We don't need to get into any more spider fights.
Fair enough. So you move, and it still takes you a couple of hours to make the trek, but eventually you do arrive in the water processing facility. So let me water treatment plant. All right. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'll show you the map, but you haven't actually gone outside yet. So once you come through the tunnels, you can hear heavy rain outside. Um, you can see the slope that leads outside that you brought the wagon down. You also have access through the door or through the ladder to the room up above that you came down. Um, Outside in the street up the slope, you can hear the shrill scream of a spirit. And you also notice looking outside that it is very dark. It's still technically not nighttime yet. However, due to the heavy rain, you can see that it's very dark and hard to see outside. So, what do you do?
Where are we?
We're at the water processing facility. We're in the northeast corner, the top right corner. Outside of it, basically, we're kind of like where the back tunnel and loading area was.
Yeah, I don't have the area you're actually in underneath. I don't actually have a map for that, so I just put you in the corner
Oh,
closest to where you'd come out
okay.
if you went up the slope. But you guys haven't actually gone outside yet. Like I said, going up the slope, you can hear that shrill scream. You also have the ladder that leads into the facility. So what are you guys gonna do?
Well, if it's getting dark, we'll probably want to find somewhere safe-ish to bunker up.
Okay. So you have the tunnels. You have the room you're in, which looks safe right now. You do know how to close the door, the big door that leads outside. So you could potentially close that. Um, so what do you do?
Well, the benefit of the tunnels is we haven't seen the death spirits in there, so maybe that's a good place to hang out. If we decide not to stay in the tunnels, we're probably going to want to find a building, and I mean, we know these things can phase through walls, but we generally see them kind of just hovering directly above the ground, not really flying, right?
Right. The phasing through walls they don't seem to do all the time. You don't know if it takes effort or the reason why, but they're not always phasing through walls.
If we have to find a building, we might want a taller one and stay away from the ground floor. I don't know how helpful that'll be, but it might be useful. Any thoughts?
I'm just gonna take a second here whilst we're trying to decide.
So what you're thinking on it, Galen? Do you want to take your
Um,
chance with the spirits here or stay down in the tunnels and take a chance with the spiders?
yeah, that's a really great question. The way I see it, if we're in the tunnels, we have no way of evading the spiders, but if we're up here, we have some chance of evading the spirits. So I'd rather be up here with the spirits and be very cautious, I think.
What
What
do
do
you
you
think
think
of
about
that,
that? Yeah.
Devok?
Sorry?
Galen was suggesting that if we're down in the tunnels, we can't really avoid the spiders if they come along, but above ground, we might be able to avoid the death spirits if they show up. Wondering what your take was on his thought there.
I agree. I think avoiding the spiders is probably smart.
Because, well, actually, don't the spirits also have that ability to like drain and permanently steal your life?
They do, which
Yeah,
they
they
are more
do.
effective at.
Good point. Maybe we just kill the spiders then.
I did notice the spiders weren't especially fast.
They're not, and if I just hide in the back, if that's all right with you guys, I think I should be all right.
Okay.
Yeah, and if we can find a tunnel that basically like a dead end tunnel, I could stay kind of further ahead, and because I've got enough visibility that I could give us a little bit more advance warning.
Cool. All right, let's take these stupid spiders.
So, excuse me. So is the idea to find a place in the tunnels to bunker up for the night?
Yeah,
Probably
just
smart.
close to our exit out, but ideally somewhere that we only have to worry about threats from one direction.
Okay, fair enough. So you guys do have a map, so I'd say finding a good spot's probably fine. So your biggest challenge, of course, is going to be avoiding detection, since obviously you don't want to fight the spiders if you can avoid it. So for that, I will have you guys do a group stealth check. Basically, that means everybody rolls,
Yeah,
and if at least half of the people succeed, then we're good.
let's go. All right, one down.
All
Can I roll
right.
tailing?
Um, Not really, because I don't think. Well, yeah, I guess so.
Oh, okay. Too
Oh,
late.
wait a second.
So what's your difference in bonus?
3.
So that would be a 13 then. Okay.
Correct.
Mine's 4. My tailing is 4 better than my stealth.
So you have a 16?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is enough to succeed. So yeah, you've managed to find a dead end without alerting the spiders, and you take a short rest. So everybody go ahead and do whatever you need to do for that. Um, I take it that somebody's probably taken watch. So how's that set up?
I'll
So
take whatever watch we need. Oh, go ahead.
I'll definitely take a watch, and one of my plans is to kind of move forward where I can basically far enough ahead that I can still see the group, but then I can also see further ahead. So basically, think of it as setting it up so that I can see any of the spiders when they're still 240 feet away from the party. That way, it's a bit of an early warning, so I can always quickly retreat back. And are there any things like elevated pipes that are big enough, or something that I could basically nap on top of, so I'm not on ground level?
The big pipe that runs down the center it's a couple feet off the ground, so you could probably use that.
Hmm. Yeah, I was thinking something higher up. Like, is there any way I could essentially fashion a hammock and string that across, like the ceiling? I just want to.
Maybe go ahead and give me a probably a climbing check to see how well you can navigate up there.
Let's see. There we go.
Yeah, the pipes in the ceiling are a bit too close, and you notice that some of them they're not as sturdy as you would like, given evidence from the one falling. So you don't really think the ceiling's going to work out.
All right. Well, I'll just sleep on top of the big pipe then.
All right. So are you the only one taking a watch, or is everybody or are you gonna have multiple people?
I would imagine multiple people. I'll take probably like a middle watch.
Okay. So who's taking the first
I'll
watch?
take. I'll go ahead and take first watch.
All right.
Actually, Devak and Galen, how badly hurt are you? Too?
Not
Me,
super, but relatively.
I take a watch.
Yeah, I could too.
Oh no, and I know you can take watch. I was just going to ask if you two aren't hurting too terribly bad, if I can go ahead and use that little sphere for today, and it should be charged up by tomorrow.
Sure.
Okay.
I'm
I'll
also
go back.
going to summon Piff back.
Okay. You have
Actually, I'll do that in the morning so I can use my warlock thing for it because I'm out of them for today.
okay. Fair enough. All right. So Ragu, you're on watch. Something feels a bit off. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay. Come on, click over. Good luck to me.
Ignore the D4s. Those are okay.
Okay.
Holy.
Something feels off, but the feeling passes, and the rest of your watch goes just fine. So who has a second watch?
That would be me.
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
All right, just a sec. Perception. See, there it is.
Okay, so you're on watch, and you notice that there seems to be some sort of pattern to the spider's movements. And you also notice that they seem to be heading in your direction. But because you're able to figure out the pattern, if you're quick about it, you could potentially direct everybody to a safe place. So what do you do?
I'll go ahead and wake up everybody and let them know we got to move temporarily.
Okay, you wake everybody up and you move everybody to the safe place, and then afterward, people are able to get back to sleep. However, Galen, I think Galen, yeah, Galen, the fight the previous night was really hard. You suffered a lot of pain. You had your life drained. So I'm going to have you make a DC 10 Constitution save to see if you gain any useful rest or you gain a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
You succeed, so you wind up resting a bit fitfully. The residual pain from all the wounds keeps you up a bit, but you get enough rest to that you wake up the next day in a decent shape.
Can I use my hit
Oh,
dice then?
Say it again?
Can I use my hit dice then?
Yeah, yeah, you can use everything as normal.
Alright.
oh, and one thing to clarify before we started the rest, I went ahead and cast up a couple of batches of Goodberry that I'll be holding on to for the time being. That was what the D4s were related to.
Sorry. Okay. All right, so you have woken up. It is the next day, you think. At least it feels like it. You're still deep in the tunnels, so it's still completely dark. But you're pretty sure it's the next day. So what do you do?
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get Char back.
Okay, so you're gonna spend an hour and 10 minutes casting Char.
Yeah, and it's my feet spell, so I can just do that.
Okay, and Galen, are you gonna be resummoning your familiar as well?
Yep.
All right, so you guys spend in the morning an extra hour and so resummoning familiars. So after that hour passes, what do you guys do?
One other thing too, probably not much, but of course, Fire Lily would be able to let me know if anything happened. But I'm also going to periodically check in with Fire Lily and even occasionally look around just to make sure that everything is okay back at the train facility.
I thought you brought Fire Lily with you.
Nope, I specifically left her behind. I mean, I can always summon her to me, so I'd rather keep an eye on the
Okay,
on the shadow kind.
fair enough. So far everything seems to be normal.
Hmm.
Nothing's changed.
Yeah.
All right, so when obviously you're gonna have to make your way back to the facility. Um, Pico, since you figured out the spider pattern, movement pattern, you're able to lead everybody without any real issues. You can hear it's still raining heavily outside. It's still foggy and darker than you would expect, but it was also hard to see last time you were here. So adding rain on top, it's not too surprising. However, one thing that's changed is you don't hear any screaming from outside.
Hmm.
That's interesting.
Leave us start.
Hopefully, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
So what do you do?
Well, I guess we're gonna have to go out there and start traveling.
All right, so you go up the slope. I'm assuming you're going up the slope and not into the building.
Yeah, up the slope. I mean, I don't see any benefit to going into the building unless we want to, risk getting mauled by the stuff that was in there before.
Fair enough. Anyway, so in that case, you go up the slope, you wind up outside, and you are now where it shows on the map.
All right. Is there anything we're going to check out here before we move? I'm not sure we want to spend any time trying to get into trouble here at the water processing facility since we've got a mission.
So one thing you can do is you can loop around like Ragu is on the street, or you can take advantage of this opening and then basically just leave the water processing facility. So what do you want to do?
That's what I'd rather do. We've been around this place to the front, and there's a big glass front with plenty of visibility for critters, so.
Okay,
All right,
I'll take you
let's
to the
take
map
it
then. Get you over there. All right. So as you come back to the map, it works the same way as last time you're here. You move one hex at a time. Um, each hex, I forget what it was. If I said 5 minutes or 15, I'd have to look it up. But we'll go with 5 for now. And then each time you move, the spirits will move around or whatever's on the map. So go ahead and move a hex.
All right.
If you guys remember, you guys should in your journal, you should actually have the map of the place. At least the approximate map you guys had before.
Nope, that's
Okay.
not it.
Just look for Delsara Expedition,
There it is.
and then if you click on it, you can get a bigger view. And you are currently at the water processing plant, and your goal, at least your mission, was to reach and explore the military HQ.
All right. Well, so we're probably going to want to start by going north.
Okay, so go ahead and stop, and I will deal with all of these guys. All right, so they move up. These guys move this way. These guys, 1, 2, 3, 4, move that way. All right, so you see the spirits moving around. They don't seem to be moving in your direction specifically, but like before, they seem to semi-randomly move around the city. So what do you do?
Go ahead and move north again.
Okay. As you move north, you can just barely make it out, but there is an opening on the wall over here. However, if you remember, you had to actually find that opening, and it was a fairly small opening, which is why it's blocked. So it's not easy to see past it. Anyway, I'll go ahead and move everybody.
Yeah, if you want to get close to that thing, I believe I can find it because it was Oreo and I who found it the first time.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. All right, so you can go ahead and move.
Okay, so move there.
Okay, and yeah, your opening was down there. So let me go ahead and move everybody. All right, so what's next?
All right, looks like we've got clearance. Go ahead and move here. That's where the gap is, right?
Yep, so you move through the gap, and as you get to the other side, you see things in front of you. So let me go ahead and move you to the next map. And like I mentioned before, it is extremely foggy. It's dark. You can see spider creatures moving around. However, Pico,
Yeah, I see
you
it.
see what looks like a massive 15-foot wide um, war machine of some sort. With it has 4 legs, and it seems to have this glowing, um, a glowing object on the front, and it is very large, and you can see the black mist rising from it, leading you to believe that, like the other spider automata, it is possessed. However, it has not noticed you yet.
All
So
right,
what do you do?
First thing I do is duck everybody into cover, and it's like, okay, immediately to the west is, and I'm going to go ahead. Generate an image of that thing, and it's like, okay, this,
Here, let me
but
do this then. Do you see it
yeah,
on the map?
yeah, that, but the size of the apothecary.
Oh boy.
And I don't know if you guys can see it from where you are, but there are 3 of those spider creatures between it and us. So if those things alert, we're probably going to have problems. I think my recommendation, if we can pull it off, is to start moving north, and hopefully we can skirt around it.
Yeah, because south I see a something.
Yeah, there's one down there, and then 2 more to the west. Let's see.
Okay, so what I will have everybody do then is you can, well, first off, you'd probably want to make a group stealth check if you want to avoid being heard. The second thing is go ahead and move your movement in hexes, and then we'll go from there to where you want to go.
Yeah, my recommendation is over here.
Okay, so yeah, everybody can do that. Just go move your movement in hexes. Make sure to make your stealth checks.
Uh-oh.
Ayer's not here. Galen, you'll want to move as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
What the heck?
that would have made sense to do tailing on, so that one should be a 15 for me.
A
Which
16.
way did you guys go? There you are.
No, a 15 in my case.
All right, let me see how that fares. So what is this? Okay, so in that case, you have enough successes. Galen, just go ahead and roll anyway, just in case you get like a 1 or something.
Yeah, sounds fair.
Okay.
Nope.
So yeah, you guys succeed to get to this point. However, at least one of you will notice that there is a spider creature here. It has not noticed you yet because you made your stealth checks. So you guys can again move your movement in hexes, followed by another stealth check, if you so wish. So what are you guys gonna do?
There we go. Say, where was it again?
Actually, I think Devok is the only one who can see it. So
That's
Devok, you'll have to
point it out. It is right around the corner on the left.
oh, and I didn't see that moving up. It's not. How
Sorry?
weird.
No,
Yeah,
it's
it's blocked.
around the corner. Yeah, you can't see it because of the wall.
Yeah. Well, I was just surprised because I was moving. God, oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, whatever.
So Devok whispers that to you. So what do you guys do? If you guys can try climbing over this stuff, but you'll have to make dex checks, and you'll have disadvantage on stealth. I mean, not dex checks. I mean climbing checks.
Climbing checks. Well, that's
Because yeah, you're climbing over rubble, and some of it's loose, which is why you have disadvantage on stealth.
all right.
And the check is just to make sure you can climb over and not fall, that kind of thing.
How about this? I'll go ahead and climb first, and then plant my grappling. Actually, I'm gonna make sure I'm not assuming things here. Yep, grappling hook. And I'll plant the grappling hook to make it easier for everybody else to climb.
I have an idea, but it's not necessarily a good one.
Alrighty, what's that?
I have a spell. I can put everybody up in my spell, so they are protected and safe. And then I can take this little black hockey puck thing and I can turn it on and put it around Char's neck, or just have him hold on to it and have him fly around and then fly off. And all of the little spider things will be chasing him. And then we come down out of my spell and carry forward.
Okay. Guess that sounds viable enough.
Any thoughts? Anybody else? Do people think this is a good or bad idea?
This seems fine.
All right. I'm thinking I'm going to sneak right over here and cast. Actually, before I cast.
Ragu, you're gonna have to talk louder.
Sir, hold on a second.
Okay.
Sorry about that. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is take this little black hockey puck out of my pocket. Now, when I first found him, I could move him a certain way, or maybe there was a button on top, and it would start making this loud screechy sound.
Right.
I don't know how to turn it on and off.
Yes.
Or do you want me to scavenge roll?
No, you don't need a roll. You already did it, so you already know what to do.
All right. In that case, I will go ahead and cast rope trick, and I kind of shuffle everybody, climb up, climb up, climb up.
All right. I go ahead and climb up.
Okay. I'm assuming Devok and Galen, you're following suit.
Up.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay. I climb up and charge up, and I pull up my rope. All right. Now they cannot see us or nothing, but we cannot move. I take the little black hockey puck, and I activate it, and then I hand it to Char, and Char grabs it in his little claws, and it goes dweet, 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 real loud, and he flies over this way, and flies over this way, tries to fly up high in the air, so he's hard to hit, but everybody can hear the sound and maybe see him. Dweet, 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 dweet.
Okay.
And
So.
I can't see Char good enough, so I can't tell where I'm going, but you're going to have to.
But yeah, I get the
either
idea. You're trying to
imagine
gather it up and lead them away. Which direction are you trying to lead them?
I'm going to lead them all this way. If I can get them all to kind of go through the hole, then they'll be in the water district and not in the military district.
No,
Unless anybody
because
says
then
any.
on the way back we may have to deal with them.
In that case, he's going to fly. Everything's black. I don't know what the city really looks like.
I would
here.
recommend going west or
South?
southwest.
Here,
All right,
I'll do
or
this.
down to the left.
You have Owl sight now.
Southwest.
That help?
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. Let's see here, yeah, because that's down there. See, moving that there. No shit. He's huge.
Okay, so you're gonna lead them this way, or this way?
Yeah, I'm gonna lead them southwest.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do then is that they do start following, and they do start shooting as well as they move. So what I'm gonna do is you have the small crazy bird flying around, jinking this way and that. So I'm gonna give them
Yep,
disadvantage
dodge,
to hit,
dodge. Okay.
and I'll give them one shot apiece with disadvantage. Alrighty. Oh, actually, no, you're in the air, so I take that back. Only the big one gets a shot because you're too high up.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I am trying to fly up out of range, but yeah.
Unfortunately, he
guy
gets two
there.
shots because he gets multi-attack.
Will dodge help me with AC or just give me?
Wait, actually, I'm giving him disadvantage. So,
okay.
Okay, and okay. So does a 12 or a 20 hit? Well, I think the 20 hits, right?
Yeah, I can't do nothing.
So yeah, Char leads them away a bit. Um, they wind up going basically off the map. Um, However, as Char is trying to fly away, the big one with his large beam of energy shoots twice at Char. Char flies out of the way and dodges the first one, but unfortunately, it seems to have some sort of calculating ability and predicts where Char is going to jink to next and blows him out of the sky. However, the creatures are all gone.
Up, up in our little protected place where the spiders couldn't see us, Ragu just kind of hangs his head. They're gone, but they got him. We must go, hurry. And I get everybody down out of the hole.
All right, I'll go ahead and take you back to the map. Okay, so you find yourself on the other side, and you'll notice now that you, among the wandering creatures, at least in this area, are those recognizable massive war machines. Now, one thing that you're keenly aware of is before now, you guys have never seen these things before, and you guys
Yeah.
came through the military district, um, but you didn't see these kinds of machines at all. And now you can see. Now you've seen multiple of them in quick succession.
Interesting.
So something has changed. What do you guys do?
Something has changed.
Gonna go ahead and move this direction.
Okay, and the same rules apply. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2. All right. So as you start moving, you notice that a small group of these war machines moves your direction. What I'm going to have everybody do is make a group stealth check.
Just a second.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
pretty
that
bad.
freaked me out.
Stealth.
I rolled and I thought I got a 6.
No, no,
So
no,
you
no.
have
It
one
was just me.
failure
Don't
and
worry
you have
about
one
it.
success. So Galen and Ragu. I mean, I'm sorry, Devok and Ragu. So just Devok?
Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, there's no reason I should have advantage, but that's still
Yeah,
okay.
you got the 20. That's fine.
Nice.
All right, so 3 successes, 1 failure. So due to some buildings that have managed to stay standing, the war machines don't seem to notice you. So you can move again. What are you going to do?
Moving this direction.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
A little bit of a compromise, but
2, 3, 4. 2. And yeah, there we go. All right, so you move. As you move, the war machines seem to be moving away from you now, and you don't see anything else nearby yet. So what do you do?
move this direction.
Okay, as you continue to move, you notice a very large pit, and it's very clear that this pit was from some sort of massive explosion of some sort. It's pretty clear that it wasn't a meteor or a natural event, but some sort of weapon. All right, 1, 2, 3,
Do I
4.
recognize the upwards blast crater thrust?
This weapon appears to be even more powerful than the one you are familiar with, but it is somewhat similar.
Ah,
But this is the kind of weapon that could like destroy a city block.
Yeah, if we used that at Red Carpentry, they would have needed a whole new guild district.
Yeah, and I would say at that point in time, everybody would have just died. Fate points or no. Anyway, you guys can move.
All right, continue moving north.
Okay,
Now this
you
place
continue
is
to move, skirting around the large pit. You can see debris every direction. To the north, you can see buildings that have collapsed. However, you don't see any enemies nearby, so go ahead and move.
Yeah, continue moving like that.
All right, so you skirt around the pit, and you see just at the edge of your view some sort of creatures. You think it's the same a group of the same kind of war machines. However, they don't seem to notice you. All right, so go ahead and move.
All right, go ahead and go north.
All right. Let's see. So there, there, do there, there, and there. All right, as you head north, you can see a group of war machines coming from coming west. You can see that the war machines to the west of you headed north. You can see the beginnings of a large rend in the earth due to more weapons. So go ahead and move.
Ooh, in that case, I'm probably going to want to move north.
Okay. As you move north, you can see another large pit, more destroyed buildings, a rend in the earth that is definitely pointing in this direction. And we'll see what everybody does. Okay. So, we'll just do that. 2, 1, and 6. So, as a group of war machines approaches from behind, I will need a group stealth check.
I'm super good at these, don't worry about it.
Oh no.
Okay.
So, 1 failure, 1 success.
I'm super good at these, don't worry about it. Let's go.
All right, so you succeed, and it seems like the war machines are facing the wrong direction and do not notice you, despite the relatively flat patch between the two groups. All right, go ahead and move.
And we can actually move into that rend hex. We're basically on the northeast side, right?
Yeah. Okay, you move, and you start seeing large, massive buildings. Definitely a lot of destruction in front of them, but these buildings stick out compared to the surrounding buildings and look somehow important. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then there, and there, and 1, 2, 3, 4, there. All right, so you can see that the group of machines moved away from you. However, to the north, you can see a group of dark spirits, although they haven't noticed you yet. So what do you do?
Well, that's definitely going to alter where I wanted to go. Now, is this another rend in the ground?
This is definitely another rend in the ground. However, you can skirt around it. So you'd be in the hex, but you'd be in the northern part of the hex.
Although I just realized because of the rend, I can't actually, the one we're on, I can't go southwest. I think I have to go northwest. So I guess I'll go there.
Okay. So as you approach, you have you've gotten close to the HQ. It looks like there might be an opening in over here. So you feel like if you head northwest, you can probably reach your destination. Let's see what everybody's going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three. And we'll move in there. All right, so it looks like the creatures have not moved towards you, and some of them have moved away. So what are you gonna do?
I guess we'll go ahead and move here, and then yeah, you said this is our destination.
Yep. So it looks like reached you've reached as close as you can from this scale. So I'm going to move you to another map. So this map looks okay. So there it goes. So it has been raining for probably what feels like at least 2 days. You can see you've had to work your way in between these pits full of water. And as you finally reach the street, you can see that several pits have filled with water around you, and you can see that the street goes to the the northwest and the northeast, and you actually saw a light coming from the HQ from a distance. You can no longer see it, but it is you think it's in this direction.
All right. Now one question. So okay, so this is large pools of water, and this is rainwater. Given that, I'm gonna check the water. Of course, I don't have a way to. All right, maybe this is against my better judgment here. I'm gonna try and drink a small amount of the water, see if it seems normal.
Okay, as you reach to drink the water, you can see these small little gray flecks in that seem to cover the water, almost like ash, somewhere something kind of like ash and sand, somewhere in between that. But it seems that no matter how much water comes down, the stuff is permeated with this.
Hmm.
You see that before you try drinking it, or are you still going to try drinking it?
No.
No, that sounds gross.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
Last thing
does
I
not
need to
look
do
good.
is get myself uranium poisoning. All right. Well, I was just checking to see if it was an opportunity to refresh water supplies, but I'm gonna go no. All right. In that case, I guess go ahead and carefully, cautiously move forward.
Okay, you move forward to the northeast. Excuse me. To the northeast, in the distance, you can hear a shrill scream. And to the northwest, in the distance, you hear some sort of metallic clattering.
Fun.
Does it seem like large metallics clattering, or like war machine clattering, or more like the small spider clattering?
You're not sure if it's the small spiders, but it's definitely along much closer to that than the war machines.
All right, well, I'll back up and let everybody know. I'm hearing the sound of machines to the northwest, screams that are probably death spirits to the northeast. I want to scout forward towards the northwest because I think in general we'd rather run into the machines than the spirits. Um, and if I see anything, well, we'll back off and figure out what to do from there.
Okay.
Okay,
So
so
if you're going to be stealthy or sneaking and trying not to get spotted, then obviously you'll need to make a stealth check.
That might do.
Okay, that looks good.
All right. Finally, unlike that last attempt, just,
All right, so yeah, you're moving forward. And one thing you notice is that the street up ahead seems to be sloping downward, and you can see rain. You can see water flowing down the street. And here in this rend in the ground, you can see the water kind of filling it, but it hasn't yet overflown to the point where it's going onto this part of the street.
all right. I'm gonna go a little further here. Gonna get a peek in this entrance.
Okay. So you enter a ruined building. As you enter, you notice that there's cracks in the ground, and there are patches of the stone roof that are missing, and other patches that look like they might be loose. You also hear a metallic sound coming from this direction.
All right. Yeah, I tried to get just a bit of a peek for that.
Okay, and as you move forward, you can see a leg sticking out. It appears to be one of the possessed spiders.
Okay, one of the familiar ones. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and retreat. Okay. All right, so as we go north, we're gonna hit a corner of a building. If we keep to the left, there's kind of an entry inside. I can see, I just barely saw one of the small spiders. I don't know that there's room for more than one there, so if we all go in and attack quickly, we might be able to just destroy it outright before it can do anything. How does everybody feel about that?
Sure.
Yeah.
Let's stomp on the spider.
All right, so one last thing. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and do a little minor illusion showing the entryway, but basically, at the door, it's to the back left corner where where that spider is.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and start leading everybody that way.
Okay. Now, at this point, I will probably ask for a group stealth check.
Where
Assuming
did everyone
that
go?
Davak is following.
I don't know where to go.
All right,
Up.
I'll just go ahead and move you up then.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, I can't see very far, unlike you guys.
Mhm.
Yeah, the low vision is intentional. One thing you guys can do, if anybody has a light, that will help somewhat, but it'll also make you easier to spot.
Yeah, let's not do that right now.
Anyway, go ahead and do a group stealth check.
Let's go.
All right,
Nice.
you guys all made it. So you've been able to sneak up, and nothing has happened. And now everybody can see the water kind of flowing down the street because it slopes upwards and filling this gouge in the earth.
All right, as I step in the door, I stick an arm out and point it over at this entry.
There's something over there?
Yeah, and I hold up a single finger and then and hook my thumbs together and then use the rest of my 8 fingers to do this little spider type movement.
Okay. One spider. Got it. Cool.
Now,
So
which
now,
direction?
since you guys did all make your stealth, if you can basically sneak up right before you can see him, since you've been told where he is, and then if you want to initiate combat, you can get a surprise round.
Okay.
So we can move up to here, basically. Yeah. All
Is that
right.
what you guys want to do?
Sure.
So in that case, roll initiative.
I still don't see him.
He's around the corner. I'll gesture a little hook to the right
Got it.
after pointing at the door.
Okay, well, let me.
So before we
Oh.
start, everybody place yourselves where you want to be in your own hex.
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
then you guys can gets started. So, Pico, go ahead. What are you going to do?
All right. Well, I guess I will go ahead and step out. There's the guy, Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go.
Wait, no, I take that back. I'm not going to Eldritch Blast. I'm going to go ahead and run forward, Booming Blade.
All right. You hit.
Oh, finally. Okay, so 6 plus. Hold on, there'll be a D8 involved here. So 10 points of damage, and then I'm going to go ahead and retreat back to where I was.
All right. Ragu, what are you going to do?
All right. I'm gonna step forward. Oh, look, there he is. Run right up to him. Actually, I can go ahead and move there, giving other people clear lines for shooting. And I am going to just swing hard.
Go for it.
Okay, normal. Yep. Wham.
You hit. 16 points of damage.
I'm gonna swing again.
And he manages to avoid that one. Wait, that's another double check. Yeah.
Stay down.
And you hit with your punch. And take him out. So go ahead and exit from combat. You snuck in, you ran in, destroyed the thing before it even knew you were there.
Classic.
Are there any interesting parts in here that I could take?
Perhaps. Go ahead and give me a scavenger check.
Ooh, 24.
Okay. Hold on. I don't know why that is. There it is. Alrighty, let's see what you find.
I should have been checking all the spiders.
Well, actually, the spiders don't have anything. I'm assuming you're checking the basically the rest of the room, the debris and everything.
Yeah.
Where is my list? Okay. Okay. All right. So you find a small crystal, and you notice that it's pointed. It's shaped like a teardrop. And then there's a bunch of machinery around it, and including a handle. And go ahead and yeah, you made your scavenger skill. So to find something, go ahead and make your skill again, just to see if you can figure out how to make it work.
Okay.
All right. So what you have found is a teardrop of disintegration.
Ooh.
The Nat 100.
Oh wow.
And so basically, every time you use it, you roll a d6, and if you roll a 1, then it basically is destroyed. So 1 on d6, it's destroyed. And you basically use it by using an action. Use an action to fire a beam of energy. It is basically fire up to 120 feet. And that beam of energy does 10d8 damage.
Okay. Copy. Yeah, because when you said teardrop of disintegration,
if it exceeds the target's health, then it keeps going.
to the next thing
Yeah, to
behind
the
it?
next thing in the line. So it's basically a line. It stops at the first target, and if it absorbs it all, then that's it. If it kills it, it'll just make a hole right through it to the next guy, and etc. until it runs out of killing.
Yeah, at first when you said teardrop of disintegration, I thought disintegrate spell? No, couldn't be.
Not quite.
Copy. All right.
So that took you about 10 minutes of searching. So what? Sorry. What was everybody else doing during those 10 minutes?
What out of curiosity, what kind of damage is that type? Oh, fire.
Yeah, it's basically the same damage type as the you notice the automaton with beams. Those being fire. It's the same. It's a very similar effect to that.
All right. Well, while he's doing that, I'll go ahead and search this room and the main one just to see if there's any secret entrances or anything.
You search the rooms. You do see some machines. You see a broken. You've seen those displays that had things, images. You've seen a broken one of those. But otherwise, the room is empty.
Wait, Galen, didn't you work in the military or something like that? I forget what your detail was. Does anything here ring a bell?
I don't know. Let me take a peek around.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll your d8 if you want.
All right,
Now he did roll a critical success to use
Ooh.
those
let's go.
medical healing pods that we were using. Does anything in here look like those?
Unfortunately, not. However, you do have a memory. You have a memory of riding through some area of the city, and there are some areas that you kind of recognize, even in the ruined state, as belonging in the military district, and you remember hundreds upon hundreds of those giant war machines all lined up in the streets, ready to go. And you also remember that you remember seeing one of those things basically deploy. It's opened up, and those spiders that very similar to the ones you've been fighting. And you saw dozens upon dozens of those spiders erupt from those large things. And you also see some sort of combat test where that thing could quickly fire beams of energy long distance, and decimating their targets. And then the memory ends.
Okay, I'll tell everybody about it. So yeah, those things are not to be messed with.
Lovely.
Help me out here. Help me remember.
Hmm.
Was there any way we could get rid of possession? I mean, weren't we able to get that weird smoky mist out of one of them spiders and it left us alone?
Maybe.
Or am I
I
thinking
don't
of something
remember
else?
us doing that. And even if we did get the possession off of the big spiders, I'm not sure. They probably wouldn't attack me because I have clearance to be here, but you guys would
Well, yeah.
still probably be
What
in
I was
trouble.
thinking is if we can get the possession off them, they might not be active.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we'd do that, but certainly a
Okay.
I
thing.
wouldn't bet money on that, especially since we'd have to antagonize them to do it.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't
I'm
think we
pretty
want to
sure
mess
we're
with
not
them.
always going to be able to run away. We're going to have to turn and face these things at one point.
No,
So
there's
I
no
just want to
way.
be ready.
We're gonna have to run. They shoot beams of death. You think we can just eat that?
All right, I'm gonna
Yes, I
peek
can.
out this way.
Okay.
Stand behind me.
As you peek, you do see at least one dark spirit in the distance,
Okay.
although it doesn't seem to have noticed you.
I duck out. I can just barely see it in the distance. There's a dark spirit way down the street.
Oh my God.
And you realize
Uh,
as you say that you're probably the only one that can see it from here.
are there any more? They normally travel in groups, right?
I didn't see one, but I certainly wouldn't put it past them to be others. But it
Mm,
specifically was one of those dark spirits, the most dangerous of the bunch.
yeah.
The
Um,
ones that
if,
keep summon spawning.
so not only can it summon more of them, but it also has the most devastating of the life drain attacks.
We've taken them out before. We're just gonna have to do something to get the drop on it.
Well,
Maybe scout
So
out
before you do
help us
anything,
find out if it's
Pico, you did. I believe that you saw a building to the north as well. When you were over here.
oh, okay, yeah. Um,
And there's also, of course, buildings this way as well. So you guys
yeah,
can
it's
decide.
kind of. Yeah, it feels like there's more stuff that way, but yeah, if we really want to avoid that. Yeah, if we don't want to tangle with death spirits, we're going to want to go ahead and go around the west side. Basically, the way we came in, keep going that direction. Let's have a quick look over there and see what we're dealing with.
So yeah, as you look around, you can see the water flowing into here, and you can probably make your way around. Obviously, it would be wet and slippery, and there would be rolls involved, but it could be done. However, if you do hear a metallic sound way to the north, and potentially over this direction.
Okay, let me. I'm gonna try and scout this a
Yeah,
bit.
there's the opening. You can see it now into another building.
Okay.
I'm lost.
Oh, just go to the left. Oh no, you guys don't want to go that way. Go back in the building. Go left. Basically by my ping.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I
my
can
character's
barely
not
see.
moving. I
Every time you
think I
guys
locked
move
up on the
away, I'm
refresh.
just so lost.
All right. I see a mechanical spider in the distance.
Oh my god, they have us surrounded.
It is only one, but I'm gonna move a little further over this way to try to. No, I see a second one. How narrow is this alley-looking thing?
It's probably maybe a foot, maybe at the widest part, and then um, maybe half a foot at the thinnest part.
We're not getting through that.
Yeah, we will. I think we can.
I'm gonna listen carefully for a bit and see if I can hear any mechanical noises other than these two guys.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check. If you have any bonuses to hearing, now's when you would apply them.
I do not, although I could use some expert guidance. So go ahead and throw a d4 on there eventually. I'll figure this out. There we go.
Okay,
22.
so 22. All right, so you can hear the sound coming from this way, and from this way. Do you see this last ping?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm not hearing any sounds of heavy ones, right? Just the.
No, it also appears to be light.
All right. Well, if we're feeling daring, and Ragu, where the heck are you?
I'm refreshing. I couldn't move. It's a
Oh, still fondling that teardrop.
yeah. No, I'm refreshing my roll 20 because I locked up.
Yeah.
That's why I couldn't move.
All right. Well, here's what I'm thinking. Since I can see the spiders, I could start shooting at them right now, and then if everybody holds actions and unleash when they get close enough to see them, maybe we could take them out. Based on what I'm hearing, I see two. I think there's a third, and I don't hear any heavy ones, so this might be manageable.
Let's do it.
Okay,
All right.
so in that case, everybody roll initiative, and whoever's taking that first attack can do that.
All right, which will be me.
So has everybody rolled?
Let's
Looks like
go.
it.
Not yet.
Oh wait.
There.
Okay, there's Ragu. All right, so descending. All right, so Pico, if that's you, go ahead. Which one are you shooting?
All right. I'm probably going to shoot the furthest one there.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, the names aren't showing up, but the one outside. Okay,
Yeah,
go ahead and
that one.
make your roll.
All right. Let's see. So Eldritch Blast and Eldritch Blast.
They both hit.
Okay, so the first one does 8 points, and then let's see, and the second one does 25 points total. It looks like.
All right, it's still alive, but you definitely hit it. So now we'll begin proper initiative. Galen, you can see the first spider's been hit, so they'll be primed and ready to go. What are you going to do?
You guys will probably just have to move as close as you can to that crevice or whatever, and just ready in action to shoot at the first one you see.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ready a firebolt. First, the spider I see is getting shot with it.
Okay, so basically, once you see one come into your range, just let me know,
That's
and then
yeah.
you can fire.
All right.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3. Can you see that yet?
Yes,
Go ahead and
barely,
shoot.
right there.
Yep.
Wonderful. Okay. Bang.
That misses, unfortunately.
Oh no.
It's dark and foggy, and unfortunately, you need a 16. All right.
Hmm.
5, 6, and it'll stop there. All right, Devok, you can see one of the spider creatures has run up, probably going after Galen or Pico. What are you going to do?
Shoot it.
Okay. You hit, and you hit again, and you destroy it.
That was a max roll.
Alrighty. It had 5 hit points, unfortunately. I mean, fortunately you killed it, but unfortunately a lot of that went to waste.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what are you going to do next, if anything?
I'll just wait. I
Okay.
can't see anything. I'm just gonna stand here.
Fair enough. All right. Ragu, what are you going to do?
Is this crevice here rough terrain, or can we just go through it?
It's filled with water. It's going to be probably 5 feet down to the bottom. So your best bet would be to go in between around it. But due to all these pits and the water flowing your direction, you'll basically have to make a dex save to avoid slipping. Or sorry, a dex check to avoid slipping.
Even if I cross like here or here.
Yeah, so basically, yeah, you'd be crossing in between to avoid going in the water, but the water's flowing against you. Everything's wet. There's lots of rocks and everything around it, lots of holes and dirt. So yeah, it's definitely difficult terrain to navigate.
All right, so I'll go 1, 2.
But you only need to make one check.
4, 5, and
Are you sure you want to be separating like that this early on?
I'm not intending to go too terribly far, but I wanted to be on the melee side. You guys stay back behind here because then they have to slow down to shoot at you, whereas I can actually come up into melee without having to stumble through the water to do it.
Okay. Well, anyway,
So
go
I'm not
ahead
going
and
too
make
far.
your dex check. Acrobatics will work as well.
Ah, I have that.
Okay. Unfortunately, as you're kind of crawling, you're crawling through. You wind up slipping and sliding into the water. So you hear a splash as Ragu basically falls into the cold water, yeah, that's basically where your movement will end. However, your turn's still there. If there's anything else you can do.
I think he lost connection
Hello,
briefly,
hello?
so he probably hasn't
Yeah, I
heard that
did.
he slipped and fell in the water splashily.
Oh, hey. Okay.
I did not, but I just heard you say that. I just
Okay,
got
yeah.
back
So
on.
basically, you made your roll. You slipped on the water flowing against you. Some rocks came out from under your feet. You wind up sliding down and splashing into the water here, and that's basically where your movement ends up. So your movement's gone, but you still have all the rest of your actions.
All right, I'm just gonna hold an Eldritch Blast for the first thing I see then, and then have to get out. Damn it.
Okay,
I
fair
was
enough.
hoping to be able to sword swing.
All right, Pico, you saw what happened with. Excuse me. You saw what happened with Ragu as he tried to navigate the terrain. You saw him splash into the water. He's not hurt or anything. What are you going to do?
Well, given the circumstances, I am going to go ahead and fire Eldritch Blast a couple of times in order to try to get that one in the building that I can see.
Okay.
Or,
You hit with the 16, so you do 10 points of damage. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's still too far away. So he will dash and kind of take cover behind some of the debris, which means
I see him.
Pico, he has partial cover from your point of view. You
I
can
see him.
still.
He's got straight.
Oh yeah, you get
My
your
health
attack, so
action.
go ahead and make it. Sorry about that. But anyway, Pico, he's got partial cover from your point of view, but you can still attempt to hit him, assuming he survives Ragu's onslaught. 14. He did survive.
Well, that's the first one. He had. Oh no, sorry, that is both of them. Okay, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, there. That was that. Let's see. Spider 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. All right. So now we're at round 2. Galen, you can see the spiders approaching. What are you gonna do?
Kill it with fire. Kill it with fire. God damn it. I'm gonna run.
They dodge out of the way.
Back to here.
All right. Devok, you can see the spiders as well. What are you gonna do?
I, in fact, cannot see the spiders.
Step
Okay.
forward
Okay.
one,
In that
promise.
case, you can try moving up if you want.
No, they're this way. Up here.
Okay, there it is. I'll shoot that spider.
Okay. Well, you're going into the water here, so I'm gonna move you over here.
Okay, that's fine.
Because your character would know.
Yeah.
All right. You hit both times for looks like 12 points of damage. So definitely a good hit. All right, Ragu, you are currently swimming. What are you gonna do?
Like to use my movement to get out.
Okay, so you
How
probably
much
can
movement
get
do I
out
have?
there. That's probably your best spot with the rocks. That would take 1, 2, 3, 4 hexes of your movement. If you have any left, you can continue moving, but you will have to make a check to get to move either direction.
All right. Can I just get to right there on the rocks?
Sorry, what's that?
I just want to get to right here on the rocks.
Yeah, here. Okay, so yeah, just go ahead and give me a acrobatics check, and see what happens.
It can't be that bad again.
You make it this time. So you slip,
All
some
right.
rocks move between you, but you make it.
And I'm itching to do it, so I'm gonna do it. Teardrop of disintegration.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead and make a ranged attack spell. Yeah, a ranged attack.
Dave,
So
I like
that
your
would be
response.
your dex bonus plus your proficiency.
Sorry, what was that?
What
I
was
like
what?
your response of him using that. I'm just like, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I can tell you're not happy with it, but if I do hit it, I'll kill them both.
Yep, go for it.
Also,
Alright,
so
never mind. Just go
So-
for it.
D20 plus 6.
Okay.
All right. Slash R.
So that's a
Oh, you
7.
fucking
So
kidding me.
you basically fire a beam of energy off the side, hitting the wall and punching a hole partway through. And go ahead and roll a d6. It does not break. So that was your action. You can do anything else?
Nope, that was my action and movement.
Well, that was unfortunate.
That was literally I rolled a one, a freaking one.
Yeah, so that no matter what his bonus was, that was a miss.
Yeah.
All right, Pico, you saw Ragu attempt to fire, point his teardrop, but unfortunately his foot slipped just as he was squeezing it, causing it to hit the building instead. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay.
If I had hit with it, it would have blasted through that guy and hit him as well,
Yep.
destroying them both.
Yeah, but every time you use that thing, you've got a 1 in 6 chance of losing it forever.
That is
But
true.
you'll get
I
more
was
stuff,
taking the
so
risk.
that's what it's for. But anyway, go ahead, Pico.
Oh yeah, he'll be rolling hundreds all the time, right? All right. Can I actually run and tumble over to this spot, basically kind of leaping over the gorge?
Sure, make a tumble check.
Okay. Blink.
You make it.
All right. So now that I'm here, I want to go ahead and fire Eldritch Blast at the farther spider,
Okay.
because now he shouldn't be under cover.
Nope.
So my first attempt hits for 6 points.
And that destroys him.
All right, so I put the second Eldritch Blast on the other spider, which doesn't work.
Nope.
And as fun as it was being over here, I'm going to go ahead and try and tumble my way back to where I was.
Okay, roll again.
Okay, blink.
And you make it.
All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right.
Wow, this one battle alone, I've gotten all my failures.
Everybody got those out of the way back at the first spider fight.
All right, so
yes.
the spider runs up, and it is attempting a life drain, or energy drain. But with a 14, it does not succeed. And so we begin on round 3. Galen, what are you going to do?
I can't see any of them.
Uh,
There's one. I found
Point in
one.
the direction that they are.
Yeah, no, I found one. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna shoot it with fire because that's
Okay.
been going super well for me. Yep.
And it misses.
Okay. Classic. I guess that's it.
All right, Davak, what are you going to do?
I see one spider. Okay, I shoot it.
Okay, go for it.
Is this the last spider?
I don't.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
hit.
cool.
And you miss.
2 damage. Woo!
Not enough to kill it. All right, Ragu. The spider attempted to slice you up and drain your energy. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and swing away. Just start bashing with my sword. Let's see. This is my best attack.
You hit for 13 points, but that's not enough. You hit again, and you destroy it. So I'll go ahead and take you out of combat. You guys don't hear any more spiders around. And if you take it slowly around this, then you don't have to make a roll. I had people roll because they were moving in combat.
All right. Well, in that case, go ahead and move across there.
All right. So yeah, you see an entrance into a building, and then you see the street continue, but you suspect that this is moving away, or this following the street would be moving away.
All right. Well, I'm going to wait till I see everybody cross over.
Do you hear anything? I mean, was the noise
I'll
enough
listen
to
for
attract
that.
the spirit?
Actually, I'm going to go. I'll go to about here and listen carefully.
Okay. You
I
can
was
give me
kind of
another
expecting it to show up.
perception check. Okay. You hear screams coming from this direction. This direction, but pretty far away. You do not hear anything else.
Okay. I don't think anything's actively moving, so we can start looking in this building. Let's see, and that just looks like rubble. We're gonna. Over here is not any good. Let's move up here towards the. And just for in case I'm out of range, this is where I am. Ping, ping, ping.
I'm assuming Galen, you'll probably want to move.
Yeah, I was with Ragu though. I thought.
No, go
Yeah, we're
northwest
moving
or
up.
to the left.
Ah,
Yeah, and then go north
yep,
towards my ping.
yep. Thank you. I really can't see in this world. Normally I can tell where you guys are going. I'm so blind now.
All right. So as you enter the room, you see a pit. You see some broken machines, some debris, one of those screens, some walls that have partially collapsed, perhaps it was part of a room or something. And Pico, as you move around, you can see that another room off through the passageway.
Ragu, do you want to look around for anything interesting in here?
I most certainly do. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Like a flat disk of annihilation?
That would be cool. Um, can you give me guidance on this roll?
Sure. Allow me to offer my expert guidance because I'm a better scavenger than you are. My whopping
Just
one.
the bit helps.
Okay, you search the room. All right, let's see what you find. All right, you find a small cylinder, and you find that it's full of. You see wires going everywhere, and you can see that the top and bottom bulge, and it looks like they could possibly be twisted. Go ahead and make a scavenger check to see if you can figure out how to make it do anything.
Alrighty.
Jeez, it sounds like you found a bomb.
Please don't blow us up.
I'm actually thinking it might be something else. I'm under the impression this might be a thrown web. But let's see here. Can you guidance me or no?
Sure. Let's see what the D4 would give you. 17.
So that's a 17, which is actually good enough despite the one. So it is a cylinder of heat. So if you twist the top and bottom, it seems to generate heat. Generates heat, and anything within an adjacent hex takes 7 points of heat damage.
So I use this on me. I'm holding it and I twist the sides and
Well,
everything around me
sorry,
gets
I
hit by
should be
heat, but
clear.
I don't.
Anything in its hex or an adjacent hex takes 7 points of heat damage. Um, but it takes one action to start.
Okay, so I can start it and throw it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you can start it, put it down, and then move, and then the next time it's your turn, it'll activate.
Okay,
And
so it
then
has a one
on
action delay.
1 out of 6, on a d6, and then it breaks.
I'm finding all sorts of neat stuff.
All right. Well, there's a room over here. I guess I'll go ahead and take a peek at that.
Okay, you peek into the room, and you see light flooding in. And the light seems to be coming from the north. It looks a lot like, remember how I said with the HQ, where you can see an opening with light coming out? You think this might actually be that.
All right. I think I may have found the entrance to the HQ.
All right.
Are you going to enter?
Probably should wait on that.
All right, so what I will do is we'll go ahead and end the session, but before we end, um, as you finally reach the entrance, you can see a crumbling passageway, a long hall, and on either side of the hall, you see several thick metal doors that it looks like they have been torn from the wall. And beyond the doors, you see rooms of scattered smashed machines. At the end of the hall, you see a large room with massive crystals, larger than you've seen yet, glowing brightly. Within the room, you see the silhouette of moving automata and other machines, and that's where we'll end the session.
All right.
So let me go ahead and get your experience together. At least I don't have to ask about learning by failure. That's good.
Oh yeah, we're all maxed.
Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 times 175. So that's 2100. And then we have 350 there, 0 there, and 350 here. Oh wait, Oreo doesn't get any learning by failure.
Yeah, no learning by abandonment.
Oh, dang it. Sorry. Give me a moment. And Ire doesn't get it either. So let me get the total. That would be 2450. Save. Show to players.
You already beat us the military HQ anyway.
All right. So for session 49, you get 2100 experience for encounters, 350 experience from exploration, for a total of 2,450. And then everybody who's here at the session gets 350 points for learning from failure.